Good Friday morning. I'm gonna just do all the pop outs. So it looks more and more like the Carolinas is definitely getting a system. It's starting to look a lot more likely. This would be a concern for rain, flooding. Either way, coastal and rain. And one model has it slowing down and hanging out because the system may give it influence to try to drag it back out, but then it pushes back in, which would be a worst case scenario for South Carolina. Not good. But again, we're going to have to wait and see how this plays out, but it's only a few days away now. This is when the models get a little bit more reliable. Let me start TikTok up. And we're going to look at that in a minute. So I'm not going to say the weather twice. I'm going to wait till TikTok. Come on, TikTok. And good morning to those on TikTok. It's almost what? It is 10 a.m. here on the East Coast. Hudson Valley, New York. All right, let's get right to it. Let's just jump right to Monday morning. This is the Euro model. This is a little bit what I was afraid of, that the storm would be more out over open water and not have too much influence of land, but it still is. This land interaction, the interaction with drier air, would slow down the development of this storm, which is good. Because if it was out here and coming in, it would have time to intensify, being further away from this land influence. But it still has a lot of water to work with here, warm water. Now they're separated by quite some distance, so the influence that they thought was going to happen is not going to happen. That this one might influence it and drag it out if it were even. Didn't happen. So anywhere from Southport to really Myrtle Beach, you're getting that direct onshore flow. And it's in the strongest quadrant of the storm. So they're going to get definitely beach erosion here, if this model stays the way it is. Unlikely, because it shifts. But this is what you're going to have to deal with. A lot of rain here. Still a lot coming in. This one's going to feed its energy a little bit to this. So they've got a heck of a storm coming, more of a rain storm. And then it fades away after 24 hours. That's the American. Let's take a look at, that's the euro. Let's take a look at American. They're not that different. The American has it slightly more, when I mean slightly, 50 miles more to the south, but still impacting the same areas. From Southport pretty much all the way down to the border of Georgia and South Carolina. So both of them are pretty much showing the same thing now. They're almost identical. So the models are almost identical, which tells me this is highly likely. When they're this close together, I don't see how this changes. Now, this is not a major hurricane so far. Maybe a Cat 1. Maybe. Just by looking at it. This would be a different story. But this looks maybe a Cat 1. Still a Cat 1 with all that rain. They're going to get, in some areas, probably 10 to 15 inches of rain. I'm just guessing. But it's probably a good guess. So they're going to get it. Like I said, a lot of rain. This is not so much of a wind event. It's a beach erosion. Forget about riptide. This is a serious flooding situation potential for South Carolina. Maybe into portions of North Carolina. But this is the American model for Monday. This is only a couple of days away. And it has it coming right in. Right there. Myrtle Beach, Charleston, Southport, right in here. This is where that onshore flow is going to be. This is where they got to watch for erosion, all kinds of nasty stuff. But that's the American. The American always catches up, I say this over and over, to the Euro model. And it has. Because the Euro, which predicted it first, has it here and coming into the same area. It's moving fast, which is good. The Euro has it in the same spot. Just a little different in timing. But the Euro was right. The American was wrong. The American caught up to the Euro. That's why I never look at the American. Only when it's like 2 days out do I check American model. The Euro is much more accurate historically. So both are showing a system coming into South Carolina. Even portions of it we have to watch. This could be close to Georgia. But I don't think so. I think this is more of a South Carolina, North Carolina storm here. Right in there. These are the people that got to watch out right here. If this model holds with this onshore flow of water. So they're probably going to get, and it also depends on the timing, the tide, high tide. These are the folks that need to worry. Because it's not just about this onshore flow. It's about the amount of rain they're going to get in this area. The good thing, it looks like the system is moving pretty fast, which gets it out of the way quick. That's the good news. The bad news is this thing might cause a lot of issues right in here. Right now, see, this has got the winds running parallel, but that's only because the eye is there. As the eye approaches, that wind shifts, and now they got the wind, the water coming right in. Look at this. So it all depends where this sets up. If this is a little bit more here than this area, they're going to get it anyway. This is the Euro model. And there's a lot of energy here. Again, it's just a model. Could change. It changed from yesterday slightly. Not much of a change. Again, if you look at the American already has it moving in. It's over there now. Let's back it out. So the American has it a little more to the south. They're not off by much, slightly, but still this general area. So if you live in these areas, Myrtle Beach, Southport? Yeah. Anywhere from Southport to Myrtle to Charleston, even Point South, you really need to watch this storm. It's not going to be a major hurricane so far. Doesn't look that way. Could be a Cat 1. It might just be a tropical storm, but it looks like a Cat 1 coming in just by looking at the models. So if you live in these areas, keep an eye on your weather and I would suggest you prepare to get supplies that you need. I'm not saying preppy doomsday. Just be prepared. Have supplies because it could be flooded. You don't want to go out in flooded roads, do you? So just be careful. Have supplies for a few days. This could be potentially a big rainstorm. Flooding. Onshore beach erosion for Myrtle Beach, places around there, north and south. So Myrtle Beach looks like anybody who lives in that area should be aware of this storm coming in. And prepare. Just have supplies like you would normally have. Like I said, this is not doomsday. Just be prepared. Alabama UFO Ghost Magazine. Interesting. I wonder how long you've been doing that for. I've been doing it for a long time. Interesting to have a conversation of what you do in Alabama. UFO Ghost Magazine. They come in and they leave. Some of these people I would like to have a conversation because if Alabama Ghost Magazine wanted to, if they were like a person of interest for me to get on a show, put their stuff out there, you know. Anyway. And hello to those on TikTok. Francois. So yeah, if you live in South Carolina, you should prepare for a Cat 1. And if you live in those coastal areas, you should prepare for flooding. Because both models, one has it, this is the American, has a little bit further to the south, affecting anywhere from Southport down to Charleston here. The Euro has it a little bit slightly to the north. Right there, slightly. And I mean slightly. Like maybe 20 miles. So the two models are agreeing. What's up, Fred? Did you get your rain yesterday? The two models are agreeing about maybe 20 to 50 miles difference that landfall is happening near Myrtle Beach. What's New River Marine Base look like? What the heck is that, Fred? New River Marine Base. What is that? I've never heard of that. New River Marine Base. New River Marine Base. What is that? Not enough. We didn't get Holly Nutton here. It was disappointing. I don't even know what the heck I'm looking at. Where did I go? Jacksonville? Is that where I'm looking? It's looking, it depends. See, this is more to the north. It's on the peripheral of the storm. Not as much. But then again, don't put your guard down. Because this low is here. What if it ends up here? And that coming in, that's not a big difference. Wow. Well, God bless your son and thank him for his service from me. And his family, you know, you, your family, his wife, if he's married, whatever. It depends on how this comes in. See, right now it's showing it's coming in over here and then curving. But that's the euro. The American has it pretty much in a similar spot. Let me back it up. It's coming in earlier. See? So he's up here. I don't think right now it's a concern up here. I mean, they'll have some rain and gusty winds, but not like here. But that does not mean, if I were you, Fred, I would keep an eye on. How many times have we seen hurricanes forecasted and they say it's going to come in and affect a certain area and it jogs north or south or whatever until it's like literally 100 miles offshore? Then you have a good idea. They're very hard to predict exact landfall. They are, because anything can influence it. It could joggle. The eye can go through a recycle and it wobbles. And that, after it gets back together, it reforms, it can have moved it a certain way. It's still moving in its general course, but it could jog it. Just that little jog could mean a big difference for where it comes in. That's how it works. So until it's like, I would really say this, 100, 200 miles offshore, then you really have a good idea where it's going to make landfall. Otherwise, it's a guess. So Sunday, even Sunday, the day before, would be like, okay, this is a really good idea where it's going to be. It could be off by maybe 50 to 100 miles either way, south or north. But still, that's in the range of where your sun is located. Exactly. You got to wait and see. Because there's still a lot of things influencing here in the weather. Now, there's no cold front coming through to push this out. It already went through. That was the weather we got yesterday. And that low is way up north, so it's not going to influence down here. It's done. The only thing that what they were talking about was this thing right here influencing this, but it didn't happen. They were thinking it could. If they were closer together, it could have influenced this. If this was, say, here, it could have actually pulled this back out with this right here steering, but it didn't have it. It didn't happen. Even though some models are showing it catches up enough, and it's crazy if this were to happen, to pull it out a little, but then it goes back in, which would mean a lot more rain for this area, which would be terrible. But see, this is the American. The American is not showing that. There's the low inland right here. This thing, this is thank God we didn't get. But the euro, let's look at the euro. The euro takes a minute to load. See, the euro has it in here too. It's spinning right there. So that other storm didn't have a chance to influence it. Your sun will have a lot of rain because this is going to head north eventually. See? See how there's a lot of moisture involved here. See, there's still energy here, but there's a lot of rain associated with it. See, it's a wide area. But then look how quickly it moves inland. It's here now. And completely lost its energy. Completely. So that's good. It's just, you know, it's going to be nasty for a little bit. But Monday morning, Monday afternoon, maybe Monday evening, Tuesday morning, they have to deal with that. But like Fred, I'll keep an eye on this Monday morning or Sunday when I'm not working. I will be keeping an eye on this. And then we'll see if there's some cameras to look at. Myrtle Beach, Southport, points maybe north, but we'll check it. We'll keep an eye on this. But like I said, thank gosh it's not a major hurricane. It's just possibly a Cat 1. If I had to guess, that's a Cat 1. This is a different story, but we ain't got to worry about that. Now let's put this in time and see what else may be going on here. What the hell is that? Look at this, another one. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's impossible. What am I looking at here? That's the same one, right? Yeah. Oh my God, I got nervous. It went back. Wait a minute. Why is it showing a stronger storm now? Did this just... What the heck is that? Wait a minute. What the hell is that? Where's that coming from? That's got to be fake. Fake news. Well, there's no evidence of that. That's fake. What is that? What the heck is this? That's got to be a mistake. Yeah, that's got to be... It's something went wrong with the thing. That's probably the same storm. They're showing it 2 days later. Yeah, there was a tornado to my northwest yesterday. Fred was... KJ was telling me about it. That has to be the biggest, weirdest thing that freaked me out just now. I've never seen something like that happen before. All right. I'm going to... What is this now? What is going on with the radar? It's doing it again. It's showing the same thing. Look. It's glitching. Unless there's storm after storm developing, which is impossible. There's no way. There is no... I got to look at the American. There's no way that's possible. Okay. That storm is there. We should play it and see what happens. Because there's something weird going on with the model. It's showing like multiple storms. That's impossible. Because I don't see any other areas. I think it's just a glitch. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. It has to be a glitch because I don't see how that's possible. We're going to play it. I guarantee all of something's just going to pop up. It's a glitch in the model. So I'm going to let it play. So the storm is all the way inland now. See, I don't see no low pressures. I don't see anything. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's a low down there by the islands. There ain't nothing up there. There is a low down there. There is definitely a little low pressure down there, but that's not going to go all the way up there. That low just shredded. See, it disappeared now. What the hell is that? That's impossible. That's impossible. Unless a low pressure is coming in from the center of the country and goes off the coast and that other storm is helping it form. I don't understand that. I've been doing this a long time and I don't know what the heck that is. That's the only thing I could think of. Because there's no low pressures to form that. Unless it's coming from here and it's moving offshore and it's developing. That's the only way that could happen. But that's another one. That's impossible. But it's showing. There's a big high pressure here. Pushing it in. I don't know. This could be a very weird situation going on here. There's another possibility. This hurricane that may be impacting them, I got to look at that. That could be it. The low pressure from the hurricane that originally went in could come back out and reform. Holy, imagine that. That's what it could be. That's what it could be. They're predicting the low to come back out over the ocean and then reform and then go back in. That would be nutty. All right, we have to look at that carefully. All right, I'm going to get rid of this loop now. Let me go fast forward. Okay. Other than that, it's quiet. All right, we got to zoom in here. So this is Monday evening. Carolinas need to prepare. What's going on? Second to fourth have 3 eyes skipping formations and shapes very suddenly. Why are they frame skipping formation on the website? There are 2 eyes back to back. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay. So the low is here. Because the models don't know what's going to happen here. They're totally freaking out. All right, here is the center here. That cannot come back. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Now it's here. Don't tell me this thing is coming back out. I lost it. Where did it go? It's here. Okay, it cannot be. All right, it's there. It's a mess. Hard for me to tell. There's a lot of wind coming in from that high pressure. There's nothing that could come out there with this wind. Nothing. Oh, there's a little rotation spin down here. There could be a low pressure here trying to develop. Look at the winds coming out of the Gulf. Look at the winds coming over here out of the Atlantic. causing a spin in the rotation in the atmosphere. We could have something developing right there. That's where it's coming from. I'm trying to skip it. That's exactly where it's coming from. It's coming from a low pressure that's going to develop right here and go offshore. They could have 2 storms in a week, if that is true. I found it. Look at this. Now it's not going to have time to develop because it comes right back in. But that means, what this means is potentially a lot of rain for the Carolinas. That's what this means. A lot. Which is not good. These poor people do not need this at all after what happened. But you could see it. The dates are skipping major formations in the frames the next 2 weeks. Nerdy birdie, I believe it because Steph, you need to watch your weather in South Carolina, especially if you're around Myrtle Beach. Let me check I'm not even going to check the American. I'm not a fan of the American model at all. See, the American doesn't show anything, but I don't trust it. See, it has more of an influence of a high pressure. Or, look at this coming down. There's a big high here. We're going to have to wait and see. See, the Euro has something forming. Whoever said that it's skipping, it is skipping. Because what the hell happened to the storm now? Where is it? This is Wednesday to Thursday. The storm is coming in Monday or Tuesday early in the morning. What the heck is going on? The best thing to do is wait till later. See if these models get fixed, because something is going on, like Nerdy said. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen where these 2 are going to form, if that's what you're talking about. I don't see that happening. It's not going to catch up. It's too far apart. So far. But that's the American. I'm not a fan of the American. God forbid that were to happen. That they were to combine. God forbid. Because that'd be a lot of energy. But there's the Carolina situation. What is this? Monday late, early Tuesday. Again, this will change. See, this is what I'm concerned about. The onshore flow. Beach erosion, Myrtle Beach, North Myrtle, Southport, right in here. But then again, the whole area for rain. Lots of rain. This is a Bermuda. Bermuda's got to watch this. So we're just going to have to wait and see. Exactly, Nerdy. When the models don't know what's going on and they're skipping and they make, that's exactly what's going on. It doesn't know what to predict. The models are iffy still. Because if you look at the storms right now, they're not even developed. One is a hurricane, but the other one isn't even developed yet. Look at it. It's here. It's not. It's right here over Cuba. This is where it is currently. The storm yet to be. It's not even named, I don't think, yet. The storm that is yet to be. Now, if we look at the weather radar, you'll see the activity around it. Right there. That's it. That's our storm. That's it right there. It's over Dominican. I'm just looking up here. See, the front is already offshore. That's the front that went in through last night. It's all offshore now. See, and that could slow its progress. See, the front could, even a little weak front like that could interact with this and change everything. Timing. So yes, anything could happen yet with this. I'm going to put this in motion. Again, by Saturday, even Sunday we'll have a better idea. I'm still not feeling this at all. So the models can predict the future of the storms. When it gets to be like 5 days out, Mike, you get an idea. I won't say it's a forecast like a prediction. You get an idea what might be coming. When it's like 2 days out, then I'm a little bit more sure of a general area, but not until it's like 48 to 72 hours. No way. You can't. No way. At least I won't. Even though I've been watching this storm for a few days, and it's been pretty decent. See, that front is still going to influence. That's why there's no movement. Everything's stagnant. And it also depends. If this storm were to come this way and be closer to Florida, it's going to be less to tap into energy, which would make it weaker. If it was to come over open water more and have time to develop, then that could be a problem. But then you got to look at what's going on over here with this one, which the radar's not going to show. There's still a lot going on here. This one. This is the one that could be the game changer. Look at this high pressure kind of. It's not that organized, but there is a weak high here. And the steering currents are taking it this way. Could it interact with this? Yes. No doubt. If this were to pick up speed and get in here, it would probably catch up to this one, moving up this way. See that? So a lot could happen here still. It's not etched in stone. That high pressure could be interesting how this develops. The high is going to slide off to the east, and it's not really moving that much right now. See, this isn't going to go up unless it got caught up and then it went around. It eventually will be influenced by that, so they think. But if you look at it, see, that one is like almost following the other one. Now the front slowed the process of the other one down. And it's going to weaken. But look at it. The low is way down here. And the other one's starting to catch up a little bit. So it's all about the speeds. I'll be honest, we're lucky we didn't get the other one. Or predicted to get that other one. I forgot the name of it. Gabrielle? I can't remember the name of that hurricane. But look at that high. Above. That's your steering current. See it? Right here? It's weakening. I gotta be honest, this is gonna be really interesting because there's no reason for this to make the curve like they're predicting to go up. To see the high pressure, okay, there's a little more of a swing now. There's a little bit more of a swing. But it's still generally trending this way. See this, I think this little piece is what they're bugging out over, because there's no reason this one should not follow this one in. Not based on what I'm seeing right now. There's no reason this one doesn't follow this one in. But I'm gonna let it roll. What changes? I don't see no influences that shows that that one's going to curve up and out. What are they thinking? Matter of fact, I see a high pressure coming down from up by New England, Canada, that could be a game changer and push this sucker in to... Oh, this is seriously interesting what I'm seeing developing here right now. You see this high pressure right here? Remember with Superstorm Sandy? Look at those steering current from this high. Oh, look at the high where it stopped. The high is here. This storm can't curve. Oh, they're showing the high weakening. This high pressure could push that sucker right in. But then they have the high collapsing. Oh, that's really interesting. I'm not buying that. Now they got the high down here. And now it's like disappeared. There's one way out here. Oh, I'm not buying that. Wait a minute. There's a high pressure here and they're predicting it to get shredded? Look at this high pressure right here. It's a weak high, but it's still a high. See, it's gonna push in. Could this get caught? But see, they have it collapsing right there. I'm not so sure about that. If the models are wrong on this, this could be a game changer. And I'm not saying it is. All I'm saying is I see something totally different here. But they have it collapsing. Because there is a high here. A high is clockwise. It would push this storm inland to maybe New England. Not even New England. More like the mid-Atlantic. Jersey. I don't see that happening, but there is a high pressure that drops down. But they have it just like falling apart. I don't know. Let me check the American. Does the American show anything like that? Let me go back. There it is right here. There it is right here. Now, how the hell is this storm going to turn when it's got the high pressure pushing the winds in, the steering currents? You tell me how. It does not add up. I'm going to tell you honestly, that does not add up. Now, that high pressure has to collapse in order to allow this storm. If this high goes here and it pulls this away, that's different. Which is probably what it's going to do. It's dropping down. See, the high just dropped down a little bit. So it's kind of caught in the flow around it. I don't know. Now it has it pushing out. I don't know. I think we need to watch this. I mean, again, I'm not saying it's going to happen. but we need to watch this. The models may be iffy. Look at this storm off. What the heck is that off BC? Holy. British Columbia. Oh, that's the American. I don't like the American. What's the Euro saying? What the heck is that? Oh, they're going to get hit with some onshore here. Look at this. They're about to get a nasty storm. British Columbia. Even northern parts, extreme northern parts of Washington. But look at this thing. Wow, look at, they're going to get battered. This island here is going to get a lot of activity, onshore flow here. If I lived on this island, I'd be watching my weather too. It looks like South Carolina is going to get hit with a Cat 1. I won't say that with a guarantee because I would never guarantee until it's about to happen. It's just a model. I would never. But this is the Euro. This is Monday. But like somebody was saying in there, who was it? Who was the person that was saying it? And they're right. Nerdy Birdie. Nerdy Birdie's right. The models are not sure yet. They're both saying it's going to happen. But we got to watch that hurricane. Because it could influence this. I would not say this is etched in stone at all. But here's your possible impact Monday late to Tuesday morning. Right in here. South Carolina. Oh, yeah. Again, it's not just, forget, everybody thinks a cat is bad for the winds. Yes, it is. It's not about the winds. It is. Because the more the winds are, the higher the storm surge, that rush of water that it pushes in can be. But these are bad for the Carolinas because of the rain. These are massive rainmakers. They don't need this. Nobody needs this kind of rain all at once. But they are already vulnerable from what happened in recent memory. So this is not good. Even though this is more South Carolina, but still. And what's up, KJ? But I'm looking at, as this gets closer, look at the erosion here on the beaches. Potential. And as it makes landfall, as the wind changes direction right there, they're going to, Myrtle Beach. Again, this model will change. It's days out. The exact landfall mark completely different. So we need to go easy here. What's up, John? What? When Superstorm Sandy happened, what's up, Jakingas? I had a big willow tree all the way up here fall on my house. So even way up here, we felt the effects of Superstorm Sandy. So, because the willows are shallow rooted and this thing was huge, and I told Mom, that tree's coming down. Half hour later, it came down. She'll tell you. It was scary. So, again, this is a concern. Not etched in stone, But if you live in this area, you should be aware that there's a potential for a Cat 1, most likely Cat 1, coming your way. And both models are showing it, the Euro and the American. But we have to wait and see, because how many times do they forecast something and it doesn't end up being the way they say? So I'm going to keep an eye on this. Now, the weird thing about this, and again, the hurricane, we don't know exactly how that's going to influence this yet. That's got to be watched. Here's another weird little thing I noticed. So after this thing comes in, and it's right there. Now it's here. It's dropping down. It's a mess, but see these winds coming in here? And look at the winds coming out of the Gulf. It can actually cause a rotation in the upper atmosphere. And that's a concern right here. But the models are bugging out. They are bugging out. Because there is definitely a spin in the atmosphere here. Because of the influences of the Gulf and the winds coming here out of the east, heading west. There's definitely a spin here. So is that evidence of a low pressure trying to develop? And the only reason I say this, I'm not saying it's a hurricane. What I'm saying is this could be more rain for the same areas that are going to get affected by the first one. That is bad. This would be very bad if that were to happen. Because it's going to go right back in. Look at this. It's insane. It's almost in the same spot. Little south, it's almost in the same spot. Again. And all that rain affecting the same areas. That would be disastrous. Disastrous for this area. If you look at the American model, it's south of you, which is, I don't trust the American. The Euro saying it's going to be more to the north. So the pro TV news forecasts, they just swear on the American, which is stupid. Some of them are using more the Euro more. But a lot of the forecasts you see on TV, they're using the American model, which is the more unreliable model. And what's up? What is that? Frog? Cool frog? So, but the problem here is there's another storm that could potentially develop a couple days later. See, this one is the Euro. The Euro has it more to the north and directly affecting anywhere from Myrtle Beach to Southport. Right here. This is the Euro model, not the American. The American has a little bit more down to the south. Not by much. Again, though, both models may be wrong. It's too early yet. We don't know. The storm hasn't even developed yet. So it's hard to say. Yes, exactly, Nerdy Birdie. It's the rain. It's the flooding. Saturated grounds that doesn't absorb rain. And then how this all affects drainage systems, overflow, rivers, streams, etc. It's the water. It's not the wind. We're on TikTok, so I got to be careful. Maybe things will change now that something was signed in. Maybe the things will happen. where I don't have to worry about the words I say necessarily, but most people, the tragedy that is involved with storms is water related, not wind related, water related. So it is that flash flooding. It's that people trying to drive in, drive through, and we know that. The grounds have not. You got a lot of moisture down in Florida. Yes, you're right. The ground is already saturated. Yes, the surges. Now that's what I'm concerned about, the surge here in Myrtle and points north. It's that storm surge. Right in there. But again, this forecast is not, there's no way you could say this is where it's going to be. There's no way. Not even Sunday, the day before, will we really know exactly where it's going, because the eyes wobble. Courses change. We've seen that over and over every time they predict a hurricane is coming in to hit this part of Florida. And what? It went a little bit more to the north, or it went a little bit more to the south, or we won't really know until hours before landfall. Really. So, like I said, the storm is still in Dominican Republic. It's not even formed yet. So there's still a lot that could happen here. The storm is down here. Right there. It's not even... So to predict that it's going to hit an exact area based on models, 3 days out, 4 days out? No. We wait till Sunday, have a better idea where, and we have to watch the other hurricane to see if that interacts in any way, influences this one in any way. This is a complicated forecast. I've been saying this for days. It's not that easy because there's too many things going on. My rule is to be prepared for any developing. Absolutely, Queen. You should always be prepared. I've been covering hurricanes for a long time. And yes, it's better to be prepared than not. Because all those supplies you can use anyway. I know I would. If I bought canned food, bottled water, gas, I have mowers to run. I could put, that gas in anything, in my generators, anything. It's good to be prepared. Get your medications, just in case you can't go out for a few days. Get your food supply, water. You know what I mean? It doesn't, and you rotate the supplies. Exactly. But it's not like it's going to go to waste if you're going to use them. Now, if it's a Cat 3 and they make people say it's going to be a Cat 4, people buying plywood, and now they're spending that money, and they're like, oh, that's a little different when it's to that scale. And people are now going and running and price gouging, where even here, it hasn't happened in a long time because our weather hasn't been crazy in the last 10 years. But I remember in 2014, we had 2 major snowstorms back to back. We had no power for like 4 days. I had a generator, thank gosh, but I needed a gas can. So I went to Home Depot. They were charging $200 more for the same generator. They were gouging. And that happens because they know it's a supply and demand thing. They know people are going to pay, so they charge more money for it. And there should definitely be a law enforced on that. Don't get me started with that. But, again, if it's a storm that you think you're going to, you may not be able to drive for a few days because it's flooded. Again, KJ, it's like buying a ticket for a concert and they gouge there is a fair price and just, taking advantage of people. And that's just BS. Business is business if you want to buy it off of somebody on eBay and you're willing to pay. But for stores out there, they have to abide by those rules. They should abide by those rules. I mean, you're taking advantage of the public in a crisis moment. Extortion. Exactly. Exactly what they're saying in chat. Nerdy said it. Extortion of people in weather hardships is, I don't know if I could even say that word, devil behaviors. It's evil. You're taking advantage of people in their worst possible place. And it doesn't have to be that. It can be on anything. Food, water, supplies, anything related. They're taking advantage of people. And that to me is just deplorably horrible. Here north in South Carolina, we're in a drought, no rain in a long time. See, now that could be bad because the ground is so dry, it doesn't have time to absorb the water. Because it's so hard and dry. That's not a good, that causes a lot of runoff. That's like the opposite. What Marco just said. And this is all Montauk conspiracy theory stories. Some involved time. Yeah, I stand, John, Father John, I've been involved with that Montauk stuff for a long, long time. My parents used to say, stay out of the woods because there's a monster in the woods. The Montauk Monster, which was what was supposedly released in Montauk during the experiments at Camp Hero, the Montauk Project. I ain't buying a word of that. Not a word. It was a lot of talk. If you talk to the locals in Montauk about it, they will not talk to you. They hate it. I remember I've been going to Montauk since I was a baby. Every year. I was known in Montauk at one point for fishing. So I know a lot about Montauk. But I'm not buying it. And I knew some of the people that were involved in, I don't want to get into that whole conversation, but I knew some of the players involved with that. Anyway, getting back to the weather. Overpricing for something low stock, high demand because someone will buy it. It does, okay. Again, if you're doing that on eBay or some private listing, that's one thing. But you can't charge the public 1 minute $5 for 2 dozen eggs, and then an hour later, because you're low on stock, decide you're going to charge $7 because you know that people are going to buy it for that price. That's illegal. That's wrong. It doesn't work that way. Not in a retail. No. If you want to try that shit on eBay, where I got something you're willing to pay for it, that happened. You know what that happened? I'll tell you how that happened. With video cards. When there was a shortage coming in from China, people were looking for those high-end video cards, and they were paying all kinds of prices on eBay and other places. That's different. That's different. If you're willing to pay, go for it. But that shit don't work on stores that have to keep their prices stabilized for the public. That doesn't work. And it's to me, like somebody said in chat, that should be illegal everywhere. Because you're taking advantage of people. In a crisis situation. I gotta open up a door because it's getting hot in here. That's like, I was watching a movie the other day called Goodbye World. And a hacker shut everything down. And these people, it's a comedy like drama. It's actually really interesting. You should watch that movie. It's available on Tubi. And all heck is breaking loose. And then they decide to go to the local store. and it's been taken over by a bunch of bikers. And they're shopping in the store and they buy a few items, $1,600. And they'll have guns. $1,600. Pay it or leave it. That's what would happen. It's making fun of it in an extreme way, but that's what would happen. Things would get out of control if you were to allow something like that to happen. It would cause chaos. Because that's what would happen. You might have people taking action and, it could actually spill into a very ugly situation. What's going on in here? Not a big fan of... They did, and they're mentioning it in chat, when all that was going on, when they really cracked down, and it was Superstorm Sandy, they really started cracking down on that gouging stuff in the state of New York. I'm just talking about New York. Because it was crazy what was going on. It was just crazy. A few years ago when we had the EF0 tornado right here, we went to Home Depot, but it wasn't for anything related to the storm. I forgot, because I had damage here. I have videos of it. But I had damage here. And I forgot what I was going to buy. But they had the generators stacked, but they weren't gouging them. And I was like, good. They're giving people a chance to pay the normal price. Because you can go on your phone. What's it listed as? What are they trying to pull here? And I said, oh, they're okay. Because in a situation like that, there was, again, no power here for 3 days when we had that tornado down the road. But things changed, which was good. So that was... Sandy was crazy. Oh, my God. The tree that fell? I lost the pictures, but big tree. That was scary. But then the tornado... A tree came within a foot of destroying my house. Uprooted and stopped. This far away from going right through the house. This was no willow. It was oak. That would have went right through the house. Ask yourself if the fines for price gouging in the store are worth it. Might even get shut down. Yes. Big fines. There should definitely be penalties for that. Now, again, if you go to like a little local store, that might be different. They might try to, because you have no choice. But if you're talking about a big store out there, they should definitely. But then again, locally, things are a little different. You know what I mean? They can get away with a little bit more than a big store front like that. What part Central? I am actually downstate New York. I'm in the Hudson Valley. I'm not in the city. Oh, I used to be in the city 20 years ago. But no, I'm in the Hudson Valley. Orange County. Anyway, getting back, how would that be made illegal? Very easy. You put a percentage on how high you can go over a list price by what it's listed as. So say something is listed at 200. What's the percentage that they can go cap it where it's not considered gouging? Is it 10%? So that would be like $20. Is it? No, it would be like $40 if it's $200. $40 above the list price, so $240 instead of $200. What is the percentage that they can jump it up to? Which they shouldn't even be able to. But you can put a percentage on it, a cap on how much they can make the price go up. Because of supply and demand. That's fair. Supply and demand does work. Something goes up, you're going to pay for it. It costs more money. It might cost them more money to get the product out there. They have to pay their costs too. But again, there has to be a point where I'm not paying $400 for something that was $200. Because that's pretty much what was going on years ago. A generator that cost $400 was now sitting there for $600. What? Because they tried to gouge people to pay that amount. They were taking advantage of the situation. The same product that was listed 3 days ago for $400 is now $600. Why? Because of a storm? And you know people need it, and they're going to buy it, and they're going to pay. So you're taking advantage of people. That's as basic as it gets. And that shit does not fly. I mean, it's just... So there are laws, and it says it right here in plain English. I don't have to say it. Price gouging laws by state. Price gouging refers to an unfairly high pricing during emergencies, impacting essential goods like food and medical supplies. While federal laws don't address price gouging, many states have specific laws with civil and criminal penalties to protect consumers. These laws vary, often considering factors like price increases, like I was saying, price increase, and emergency declarations. For instance, and I just said 10 to 15%, I said 10. I said 20. For instance, states may define excessive pricing as 10 to 15 hike above normal rates. Consumers suspecting price gouging should consult a consumer protection attorney. There are laws. There are laws. Each state varies, but there are laws. And like somebody said in the chat in TikTok, yeah, you could take them out. It's illegal. It's a crime. They could suffer fines, or it could be criminal. So there are laws to protect the consumer when this shit happens. And there should be. No doubt. That's a no-brainer. Now, like I said, if you want to buy a generator on eBay and pay extra for it because you want it, because there's nothing left in the stores, and you're willing to pay eBay or some other platform for that same generator and pay that extra money, God bless you. You know what I mean? God bless. But no. I'm just reading all the chats. So weather modifications. But yeah, the storm is here. And this will, like I said, this is going to change over the next few days. See, I'm more concerned, and I've been talking about this, but I don't know what's going to happen here. See this high pressure? That high pressure is a big deal. They need to watch these models very carefully, because if that high pressure comes a little bit out to the east and it doesn't move much, see that other hurricane? That other hurricane can be pushed right in, but I don't think that's going to happen. There's a high pressure here that needs to be watched. Because look at the steering currents. Can that hurricane here go this way with this flow right here? It looks like it could be pushed in this way. This is a big component right here. What does this do? See, they have it collapsing though. But look at the steering currents. They have this one not moving much. That tells me they don't know. That's what that tells me. Look, it's moving north, which makes no sense that they have it jogging north. And where's the high? Gotta watch this. The high was there. Right there. And then it just falls apart. So I don't know. That's interesting. Right there. I don't know. I'm sure, the models are showing that. But there is a high pressure here. But it falls apart. It's interesting how it falls apart that quickly. That steering current would bring it right in. I mean, what does this indicate? Anything that it's going to go straight up. Look at the wind flow. How does this go this way? Right? Because they're predicting this high to collapse. Because if that high were to stay the way it is, this hurricane could be influenced to come in. And it's close. Now, think of this. If that storm were to speed up and that high pressure is to stay there, then it could happen for sure. It depends on the speed of this hurricane here. How fast that moves. Because if this hurricane is up here, when this high pressure is here, it's coming in. If the steering currents are going to bring it in. And that would affect New Jersey, possibly New York, New England. Not saying it's going to happen. I am not saying it's going to happen. We have to watch. That's not set in stone. A lot of things could happen here. Carolinas are going to get some kind of a system. Whether it's a tropical storm or a hurricane, Cat 1, they're going to get something probably out of this. And the other concern is Bermuda needs to really worry. But they're on the right northeast quadrant with the winds. I mean, this here, wow, that's awfully close to them too. That's a Cat 2, borderline Cat 3 right there. That's nasty. That is a nasty hurricane. But it looks like they have the high pressure totally disintegrating. But look how close it is from being influenced by this. That's how close. If this were here, this could bring it in. This is so close. But they're predicting it's not. That is a nasty situation. And that is crazy. 2 days later, 3 days later, that's showing up. Off the coast of Georgia and South Carolina, 3 days, not even. Yeah, 3 days after the first one. I thought that was a glitch. Could you imagine a storm like this? I don't think it's a hurricane. It's still a lot of rain. Another one, right off the same places that are going to get it Monday into Tuesday. It's showing another system developing right offshore and coming right back in to the same areas that have just been inundated with flooding rain. Look at this. Almost the exact same spots. That's cray-cray. If that happens, I mean, That is, but other things have happened like this too. This is not unusual. It has happened where storms go out, they reform, they come back in. It's not unusual. It does happen. I just hope it doesn't, because they can't afford to have that rainfall after the first rainfall. These people are going to be in. If that were to happen, that's a big, big problem for South Carolina, North Carolina. This is bad. Period. If this were to happen. Again, it's about the water. It's about the rain. It's about the flooding. Not about the wind. And there's a lot of energy coming in. So let's pray that that does not happen. Now, I don't know what they're predicting. I haven't looked. It'd be interesting to see what they're saying on the weather platforms, AccuWeather and weather.com, which I'm going to check right now. I'm just so curious to see what they're saying, which I have not checked. But I'm pretty good at this. Been doing it for many years. It's Imelda. It's been named. The Southeast U.S. should pay close attention to this next system. What the East Coast needs to know about possible Imelda. And we know about Humberto. It was Humberto. It may become a larger threat to parts of the Southeast United States and Bahamas as the Atlantic hurricane season has shifted into higher gear, blah, 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 blah. There is still significant uncertainty as to the details of how this will all shake out. See? I just finished saying all that. So please check back with us at theweather.com for important updates in the days ahead as the forecast gradually becomes clearer. See? They don't even know. I just finished saying that. There's too much that could happen here. So they're predicting the hurricane that's out there now, Humberto, to turn. Winds are at 90 right now. Imelda is a different story. It'll become a tropical storm, they're predicting. Beyond Sunday, there's still very uncertain with 3 scenarios in play. And this is the one that scares me a little bit, is that blue line. I'm going to have to take a picture of this. Most of the spaghetti models are even taking it into South Carolina, almost every spaghetti model. But this is a tricky forecast. On one hand, there is plenty of deep, warm ocean water that could fuel development in the area Imelda will move over, including the warm Gulf Stream current. But it's not just about warm water. Both shearing winds and dry air are forecast to increase near Imelda by early next week. These are usually factors that limit the intensification of tropical storms and hurricanes. For that reason, most computer models suggest Imelda could be either a tropical storm or a low-end hurricane. I said that. Near the southeast. A potentially serious threat could be heavy rain, given the potential for Imelda to stall for at least a few days near the coast. Before that happens, locally heavily rain from Imelda, not from Imelda, is possible over parts of the southeast through this weekend. Despite some ongoing drought, this rain-soaked ground could enhance the flood threat if Imelda makes landfall, or is close enough to spread bands of heavier rain into those areas. And remember that this rainfall threat could extend well inland, including parts of the Appalachians and the Mid-Atlantic. All interested in the Bahamas, the U.S. East Coast, from Florida to North Carolina and Bermuda, should closely monitor the progress of this forecast. A weird possibility. One complicating factor in this forecast is that both Humberto and Imelda could be close enough, this is that close enough thing, to each other to do a kind of circular dance. And I mentioned this 2 nights ago, the Fujiwara effect. Sometimes the larger system can grab hold of the smaller one and absorb it, take all its energy. Other times, both systems can creep closer and slowly pivot and spin around each other for a time before they go their own way. It could just spin it off to one direction. This is crazy. This happened in recent years, most often in the Pacific. If this interaction happens in this case, it could help keep Imelda from making landfall and stall for a while. So there's still a lot that can happen here. Have you beat GTA 5? No. Me, with the way I play games, I'll play a game for a little while, and then I don't finish them. You'll get to know that over time. So, again, the forecast is very complicated. But they are predicting a lot of rain. And I'm going to show you this. We should go to NOAA. I'll just take a screenshot of this because I can't show you guys the site because I'll get in trouble. Okay. Let's put the picture of the spaghetti models. Let me put this here. And now we can put this back down. And we can put this on the screen. So this is what their models, oh gosh, are showing. The multiple spaghettis. Oh, come on. What the heck is going on here? TikTok is interfering with my screen. Okay. So this is what they were showing, and I had to screenshot it. So most of the spaghetti models are taking it in to South Carolina. So most models agree that it's going in. The one that I'm worried about is that one coming down into Georgia. This one. And these are your two main models. This one has it coming down here, which worries me because that could be the one that comes back offshore and redevelops and comes back in. So that one concerns me a little bit. But most of them are showing it going up and inland in the South Carolina. Everything is South Carolina. There's nothing there that shows North Carolina. So if you're in North Carolina right now, it doesn't look like it's going to make landfall near you. It doesn't really matter because, again, it's about the rain. A lot of rain in the whole area. There's a rainmaker. Especially if it stalls. Then it's just going to sit. We know what happens when that happens. It's not good. So, again, we have to watch. The other one is predicted to take that turn. Bermuda really has to watch this one. So that's why we have to stay on top of this. But I guarantee when I come back tonight at 9 o'clock, let's remember, I'm not going anywhere now, but at 9 o'clock, this is the Euro. It has it here. That's the wrong storm. That's the other one. This is the one. That's crazy if there's two. So let's remember where this is. just south of Myrtle Beach, where these places here will get pounded. I bet you tonight it's not there. Definitely not by Sunday. This is going to change. There's too many variables here. That's why I keep saying it. This is too much stuff going on. I'm not buying this. I won't buy into any of this until Sunday night, Monday morning, to be honest. Yes, you have to be concerned with the mountains. We all know what happened in North Carolina. Oh my gosh. Definitely agreed. I agree with you, Stacy. That's why. But this is going to go inland, so a lot of this rain, if it happens. What the heck was that? You know, you're still going to have a lot of rain inland too, because the system's going to move inland. Look at North Carolina. See? It moves inland. So it's going to bring a lot of that. And it's not moving too fast. So that means this rain's going to sit over areas. Now, I don't know what they're projecting as far as rainfall from this. It's probably quite a bit. It definitely can change paths. Like I said, I am not buying this right now. You can't. You can't. This is what they're projecting. If you look at your local weather forecast, let's just ask Alexa for a second. Alexa, what's the weather for the next 7 days for Myrtle Beach, South Carolina?
Myrtle Beach will see thunderstorms through Sunday, with highs in the mid to upper 70s and lows in the low 70s. Monday brings windy conditions with showers, and temperatures will gradually drop to the mid-60s by Thursday.
See, it said windy conditions. It didn't say anything because it's not going to go there yet. But the winds will pick up on Monday. See what I mean? Alexa, what's the weather for Myrtle Beach on Tuesday?
On Tuesday, Myrtle Beach will have possible showers with a high of 77 degrees and a low of 68 degrees.
Possible showers. Now, they don't update the weather forecasts on those devices. So you can't rely on those. But still, if you live in the Carolinas, you should be watching this storm. That's the bottom line. Bottom line. Even Georgia, possibly. But really, the Carolinas should be watching this for the rain. There's a big time rain flooding event possibility here. And coastal. If it's a Cat 1, you know, you got to deal with some minor, maybe moderate erosion. I don't think it's going to be anything significant. High tide, when it's high tide, if this thing comes in, to push all that water onshore, there's too much. But we're still days away. Virginia Beach should be fine. That's way north. Virginia Beach. Riptide is a problem. Probably. I wouldn't necessarily want to go swimming, even up there. But I don't think that's too far north. It's too far north. It's down here. Again, just pay attention to your local weather. That's my advice for those that are watching. Just keep an eye on your weather. But a lot of them are saying, and it also depends on this. Does this get closer? Influence this? Take its energy, tap it out, pull it back out? A lot could happen here still. Look how close they are. So yes, it can change paths. It might not even make landfall. because of this. We have to wait and see. It's as simple as that. Let me look at the American. And like I said, this one has it coming in sooner. Like I said, we just got to watch and see how this plays out. Because the storm right now is down here. This is your storm right here. That's it. That's it. It's over land. Fortunately, it's over land because this thing would be rapidly intensifying if it was over that warm water. It's a good thing this is over land because it's not getting attacked together right away. The low pressure is probably right over the Dominican Republic or Haiti right now. Like we can find it. As a matter of fact, I don't even see it. Is it that? I can't even tell. I see something here. Over Cuba. Is that our low? That's how big of a mess this is. Right now. That is the low. Right here. Now that's kind of odd. And that could be a big difference. From two main reasons. If that's the low, it's more to the west, which would probably get less influence from the one to the east. But that's not what I'm seeing on the radar. But if this is the low, right here, it's got distance. And that is the low. But see how on the radar, on the loop here, this is it. Look how it jogs this way, but then it jogs back. What's that about? It's cray-cray. I'm going back a little. That's why the models don't even know. Come on. There's the low. There it is. Okay, I could see it. There it goes jogging a little bit to the west. And now it jogs north. And now it's heading north. And now it's heading east. And now it just jogged back to the northwest. And now it's going north. See? The models are iffy on its movement. It doesn't really know where exactly and when it's going to make that turn, which is critical. Because based on the radar, this is where your storm is now. It's not here. The low, it's in here. And the hurricane is over here. That makes it closer together. And that could have a big influence on it. Let's see if we could determine rotation here. The low could be over here. It doesn't look like it would be. It looks like it's going to be somewhere in here. The low doesn't look like it's here. The low, for me, from looking at the way this is shaping, it looks like it's somewhere in there. I haven't seen it. I'm looking for the first time. Just the way it looks like the low is where the mouse is, somewhere in there. I could be wrong. I never would say I'm always right, never. Like some people, they're always right. They can never admit they're wrong, anytime, ever. I'm waiting for this thing to load if it ever loads. Wow, this is taking forever to load. KJ, are you still here? I'm wondering if I use... Does WeatherWise do the radars down there, because I'm not liking this one right now. I hear you, Marco. I hear you. This one doesn't look like it wants to work. Okay, they do. We gotta do weather-wise. This one can be glitchy at times too. Believe it or not. It's funny because sometimes I gotta go to weather-wise like this. Weatherwise.app to open it up. Look, this is such BS with this. And then launch the browser app. Then it loads. It's so retarded. It's very high chance of development. Okay, there's this one here. How come I'm not getting anything, KJ? I'm not getting much out of there. At all. Not getting much. Use the overall radar. Where? Where do I get that? Overall radar. Where? Satellite or composite? He's the one who showed me about this site. Very good. Very good. So see, it looks like the rotation is in here. Not here. See now, this worries me. Because if it's not here, like the other one the models are showing, and it's here, it has more open water to develop. That's not a good sign. See, this one has a curving. I don't like the way this model looks right now, I'll be honest. I don't. It would mean that it's over open water more, and it's not close to Florida, which is what they think it's going to be. More close to Florida and kind of hug the coast. Holy shit. See, it's not even moving, but it's growing. They might screw the pooch on this one. They might screw this one up. The models might be off here. We're gonna have to watch this. There's also a front here. This is all part of the front that moved through us last night. Believe it or not. See it? It's all part of the front. Which means this front is not going to be an influence to push it offshore, because it's still way down here. If the timing was where this was here now, this front could have helped keep this offshore. But the front, it's not going to get its influence, because it's not moving much, which could allow the other one to catch up and shred it. That's why they said it's complicated. Could you imagine if they end up being this close to each other? That would keep it away from the Carolinas. That's why I ain't buying it. Not buying it yet. But you can see these thunderstorms are starting to blow up. you can kind of see the storm here. Now, a good thing would be to check where is the low pressure in there. It's pretty hard to see rotation. It's just blowing up right now. It's not organized. You can kind of see a little spin here. That's just a flare up. But you're also looking for possible wind flow, which could be anywhere. So again, it's as far away from happening. I'm not buying it yet. So Marco, this is not set in stone for you, in my opinion. There's no more rain here. It's a beautiful day. I want to see something. High. See, it's not depicting any low pressure in here. All right, this isn't going to get over there. No. I'm not going to get nothing out of this. But you see, you still have that cone on the outside, but right now it's right in there. Could go anywhere. There's the front. It's offshore by me. That's that front that we see in the satellite, the storms over the Gulf here. Here's that front. And there's the storms over the Gulf from the front. That's now offshore here in New York, right here. So there's your front. Arizona's getting monsoon moisture. What is this? Wind. Very windy. Look at this thing though up here. This system coming in. They gotta watch their weather next week in British Columbia. So yeah, we're just gonna have to watch this. Because again, the storm is here. But I don't like the way they're tracking it more over water. That's not good. They don't even have the cone. I mean, if it goes here, right now the cone is here. That's not good news. Now, I don't know how, if this one is updated. Show spaghetti models. See, look how they have it going more to the west and then making that turn. We have to see if that happens. And based on that, look at the cone of uncertainty. It has it leaning heavily to the left side. And almost every one of them, except this one and this a couple, the majority of them have them coming in, even to Georgia. It's all over the place. This is why you can't really go based. The two major models are showing something else. Look at this one. This one has it going way out to sea. This one, I mean, this is cray-cray. Look at this. Some of them have them going this way. Personally, I don't see that happening. but it has it going this way. One has it going into North Carolina. The majority of them right over Southport. That's probably the Euro model. I wonder if we could find out. But a lot of them have it going south. Look at this. Now, I don't know how much they update these models. That's wild. They don't know. That's what I'm saying. They don't know. And again, we could be here all day talking blue in the face. It's not going to matter. We really won't know for a couple more days. We just won't. An earthquake. So we'll wait till tonight. I'll be curious just to look at it again. I got an important email that just came in. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. I have to reply to this. I have to respond to this. I better not put that. Email sent. It's always something. Anyway, I'm done with the weather. Definitely done. Uh-oh, we don't want to do that. KJ, what, you felt an earthquake? Seriously? Actually, it's getting warm here. I don't want to cheat. If it's getting really warm in the house. Alexa, no. Cancel that. It feels like it's 74 and humid. Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's currently 77 degrees with a high of 81 and a low of 56 for today.
I was close. Alexa, what's the dew point?
The current dew point is 62 degrees.
Uncomfortable but not oppressive.
The current temperature and humidity levels are creating a slightly uncomfortable feeling, but it's not overly oppressive.
I just said that.
You're absolutely right. That was your observation, not mine. I was just echoing what you said about the dew point, making things feel a bit sticky, but still manageable.
That's funny. We can't do that. That's a little too bright, but I could have the alien stop holding its backside and hold my door.
Ha! Sounds like your alien friend needs to dial down the brightness on whatever cosmic gadget they're wielding. Maybe they grabbed the wrong setting on their intergalactic flashlight.
Okay, Alexa, you can stop now.
Got it. Bill, catch you later.
So my observation was 100% accurate, wasn't it? No, I don't have to check weather gauges and all that. I could feel it. I can tell. Just based on feeling. Let me shut that off. Another prediction I made yesterday that the Red Sox would lose and the Yankees would win. And I was right. I didn't think the Red Sox were going to sweep the Blue Jays. And all the Red Sox have to do is win one of their last games to make the playoffs or Houston loses. It's that simple for the Red Sox. They haven't clinched yet, but they're that close. The Yankees did clinch home field for the wild card, but they want the division. Still 3 games left. But the Yankees have to gain a game on the Blue Jays in order to get the division. Because they're tied, but the Blue Jays get the tiebreaker. The Cleveland Guardians and the Tigers are tied. And I think Cleveland gets the tiebreaker. Same thing is applying for them. The Tigers are playing for their playoff life, and they play the Red Sox this weekend. Could the Tigers eliminate the Red Sox? If the Tigers were to sweep the Red Sox would get eliminated, even though they're 1 game. But then again, if Houston loses, too much has to happen in their luck and favor. So it looks pretty solid that the Red Sox are going to get in. Who is Houston playing? Alexa, who are the Houston Astros playing?
The Houston Astros are playing the Los Angeles Angels today at Angel Stadium. The game starts at 9:38 p.m. Eastern Time.
Oh. Alexa, what's the Angels' record?
The Los Angeles Angels currently have a record of 71 wins and 88 losses this season.
They can still beat you. Same thing with the Yankees playing Baltimore. Same thing with the Blue Jays playing the Rays. The Mets are still
The
fighting for.
Yankees versus Orioles game is scheduled for
Alexa,
today.
stop! So baseball is on fire right now. There's so much cool stuff going on. Kind of like the same shaking when a train is coming, but there was no train. Maybe they're fracking. By you. I'm just messing around. Just messing around. It's sunny in southern Louisiana, 78. It's nice here. As you can see. We didn't get the rain that we should have got. And I don't even know when the next time it's going to rain here. Doesn't look good. We need rain. Actually, I gotta start doing it. I gotta start preparing for the fall. I gotta remove stuff outside. Oh my God. I gotta start getting ready. And I gotta get ready for my Christmas decorations. Oh, yes. What's today's date? 26th? Oh, a month. I still got time. I put the Christmas decorations up before Halloween. Outside. Because it's nice and warm to hang all the decorations. Takes me a day or two. It's a lot. It's going to happen soon. Christmas Skywatcher is happening soon. Before Halloween. Outside. So I'd rather hang the stuff up when it's nice and warm still. And leave it up. Don't turn it on, but leave it up. It's easier to hang stuff with my hands feeling decent than frozen. So that's happening soon. KJ, you'd love it. Matter of fact, my neighbor that used to live here, she's going to drop off a brand new Christmas tree to me because her kids, who are 21 each, they're twins, or 22, bought some stuff that they don't want their Christmas tree anymore. They want this thing. So he says, Bill, she called me yesterday. You want a Christmas tree? And it's big? I said, sure, bring it. I'll take it. Artificial. Pre-lit. I have a new one for this year. Pre-lit. So I might put 2 trees up this year. Ask me where I'm going to put them? I don't know. I'm still looking. One in the living room. One in the dining room. It's possible. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but it's possible. So yeah, I got to take all the stuff out of the shed. All the Christmas stuff forward. All the summer stuff goes to the back. That shit's happening soon. I was gonna do it today, but it's too warm out there. I'll wait till a cooler day when it's more comfortable outside. I'm not gonna sweat because it's a lot of stuff. Crates and crates and crates full of Christmas stuff. Half that shed is Christmas. At least. Plus, I want to do a thorough cleaning. See, I don't have no help. It's myself, me. It would be nice if I had help to help me take all that stuff out of the shed and then restack it all. But I don't have help. So it's all on me to do all that. But Christmas is coming. Now I do have, I don't know if we could see it on the camera, on the ring. I don't think we will be able to see it. I do have a pumpkin out there that I put a candle, a ceramic pumpkin. That's the only hint of Halloween in this house. That's it. And I don't even think I gotta clean that camera lens. Oh, we could see it. You can see it. I gotta clean that lens. Maybe now. You see the pumpkin right there? that gets a light, candle, timer. That's the only hint of Halloween you will see in this house. That's it. It's not like anybody trick-or-treats here because I'm down by the woods, down a 150-foot driveway. It's not happening. Plus, they don't do it anyway. Because there's no sidewalks here. There's none of that. So that trick-or-treating does not happen. All right, hold on. I've got to find my thing to wipe the lens. Because I got to clean that. That does not look good. Where is it? Is this it? Yep, that's it. Let's go wipe that lens. It's foggy. Oh, it's hot. Ew. Clean them all. Let me clean this one too. Oh my god, this one is horrible. Look at this one. Oh, that's on the inside. I would have to take this one apart. I don't know. It's really bright too out there. It's better though. What's up, Heidi? Yeah. It's gonna be crazy to do that shed. Oh my god. I tried to clean this one. But I have to take it apart. It looks like it's fogged up on the inside, which I don't want to really do. See it? It's streaky. But that's on the inside. I could take it apart, which is maybe what I need to do. I'm afraid to even mess around. Ask for help. Need a venue for a screening. What kind of screening? Last year I bought a brand new 8-foot artificial with fake stone lights. Nice. You're Mr. Christmas like me, KJ, so we have that in common. Capel Green. Yeah, but who's involved with that? Because they might, it's, you know. Do you still use Teams, Heidi? Or what was Skype? Have you used Teams? We'll talk privately. Trust me. I'm fair. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You don't. You don't have my email? I can't put it in there. Not in YouTube. I would not do that. We're connected on Facebook, right? Talk to me on Facebook. Just message me on Facebook. We'll communicate through that. Can't do it here. Because it's nobody's business. You know what I mean? But let's have a discussion. All right. He'll hit me up on Facebook when you get back. And we'll definitely figure something out. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just talk about it when you get back. Where are my glasses? Oh my god, what a mess. I gotta clean this. What would it be like to take this thing apart? Nightmarish. That's a small Allen key. Yeah, it's dirty on the inside. I could see it. I want to look how to take that apart. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Okay, that's an old ring. Okay, that's the one. That's a 20. It's muted. I'm just looking to see how they took this apart. Is that the same one? Yep, it's the same one. Take all the little screws out. I see that. There's some on the bottom. He's bending it out. Oh, he's struggling with it. He's really struggling with it. He's bending it. Oh my God, there's screws inside. This person doesn't look like I can trust their... Oh my God. Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm going through all that just to get to that. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
You gotta gut it. You pretty much have to gut the whole camera just to get to that plastic piece in there. That's crazy. Just to get inside this little piece to clean the inside of this area, you have to remove everything inside to get to that. That is cray cray. So you know what that means, right? There's no way I'm doing this. Unless there's a way to take this piece off from the outside. Which I don't want to break my Ring doorbell to do it. I highly doubt this would pop out and pop back in. It kind of looks like it would, though. It really does. It looks like it would pop. I would need my tools. Okay, where's the screwdriver? Me and my mess. Oh, it's over there. I knew it was around. What's going on, Jade? Yeah, dude. You might have a situation on your hands with this storm. I was covering it all morning. But again, it's really too early to tell what's really going to happen here. Oh, hell no. I'm not even going to try to do that. I'll break it. It looks like it just pops out, though. If I do that, I could blow the integrity of the waterproof. We're not messing with it. We're not messing with it. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Let's put this baby back. It still works. Just not gonna mess with it. It is really heating up over here. Warm. I don't know what the hell that was. What time is it? Alright, I think I'm gonna play a game for a little while. Relax. What is that noise? I think the cats want to eat. Tycho's not in here. The door is closed. It's got to be the cats. Want to see how they get excited? It's adorable. They know. I gotta feed them. They come running no matter where they are. All I gotta do is say, kiddos, and they come flying. Wherever they are. Watch. Let's do it. Kiddos! There they are. They're kiddos. Hi, kiddos. Hi, kiddos. Hi. They're kiddos. What did my mother do with the umbrella? Like, they got a whole thing to be covered, and she puts an umbrella. She's lost her mind. How is this? Oh, this broke. Broke it. Broke. Broke. Hi, kids. How's the kid? How's the kiddos? How are the kids? They're having a good old time. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, yes, you can. They were waiting for me. Inactivity. Oh. TikTok with that puzzle piece is just cray cray. So they're having their little fun out there eating now. It's actually really warm outside. Okay. I am going to play a game for a little while. The heck was that? What was that? What was that sound? Wasn't me squeaking. What the heck was that sound? That was weird. For a little while.
Welcome back, driver.
What we were doing, yes, off-road. This game is glitchy. See, it's supposed to... Then I gotta re-enter it. And then leave.
What is next in line? This playlist is taking a wildlife documentary approach. Pierce has already ventured out on all the trails you're about to discover. He scouted the field, marked out the paths, and chose the right vehicles.
Ooh, we're going over the cliff.
Busy, so he's not going to be with you live. But he's been making voice logs during his journey and has shared them with you. Those recordings will be accompanying you for every event on this playlist.
I hear it. Oh, lost it.
Did Pierce gauge the adrenaline levels for this playlist? You be the judge, driver.
It's here somewhere. Oh my gosh. Really? Really?
Pierce's log, Off-Roading Addict, Volume 2, Entry 1. Found this old tape recorder in the mess I call my boot. I mostly use it for shopping lists, but this has got to be a better use for it. Motorfest have sent me on a mission. It's all part of the new off-roading adventure. Here's the plan. I'm going on a solo trip around the island to find the best trails this land can provide. Oh my gosh, I'm buzzing. I'm currently moving along the leeward coast east of the volcano. The view is bonkers. I can see all the way to the ocean. This route, though, it's a real quagmire. Suggest Motorfest uses that Falcon SSV. I really liked it last time. It's sturdy but agile, perfect for adventurers getting ready for their first battle.
Oh shit.
Bloody hell! Almost caught out by a downhill turn there.
Wow.
Anyone listening, you better be careful if you want to finish in one piece. Right. Got a great first route all set, so that's me done for today. I need a place for the night, and this beach will do nicely. It's looking like it'll get cold tonight.
Woo.
Maybe I'll have a look in these wrecks for an old bottle of something to keep me warm. Might get lucky.
Ah.
After setting up that nice SSV introduction, Pierce, during his little tour of the island, got to push the concept of going off-road to yet just another level. So much so that he's decided to lend you his own special Land Rover Defender for this next event. Back in.
Trees.
You got the gist of it, right? As you progress on these tracks, you'll still be walking in Pierce's footsteps. So I'll keep playing you his recordings. The adventure continues.
go. Let's go.
Pierce's log, entry 2. Woke up with quite a headache, but I managed to reach Peacock Flat and I'm ready to scout more terrain. Let's go for a dip.
Uh-oh.
They told me to find new paths. They never said they had to be on land, so down the river we go.
Wow. Wow.
I'm riding the current like a Pacific salmon.
Huh. Oh, that's
Blimey,
cheating.
got a couple of them fish stuck on my back seat. Hang on, guys. My little friends on the back seat have made the supreme sacrifice. I completely forgot to throw them back in the water. Oh, this is heartbreaking. That path is magnificent, though. It's got everything off-roading addicts crave.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna lose seconds now. No good. I'm in trouble. They're gonna catch me.
I mean, just look at these caves. Aren't they just the
He
dog's
took
bollocks?
a big lead now.
The festival people are going to
You
need a
can't
proper
rewind.
all-rounder to handle this brilliant path.
Rewind is gonna cost you.
Well, that's decided. I'm giving away my own trusty old Defender for that race. It's a little banged up, but it's the most reliable machine there is and a great companion.
Oh shit, I'm in first?
I
How?
can see on my map there's a passage up north.
You
Looks
must have
like
messed
an
up.
easy downhill straight away. Perfect way to avoid a detour.
Whoa!
Oh, I take back what I said.
I can't move.
Bugger! Seems like all the off-road tracks on this island lead to beaches.
Oh, I went the
Well,
wrong
I
way.
suppose that's what you'd expect on an island.
I'm done.
It's actually perfect for our next path.
Block him. Block him.
Damn! Lost half my ruddy
Wow.
supplies in the river. But I still have the fish. You didn't die for nothing, lads.
As you've heard, Pierce had a few turbulent experiences. Well, trust me when I tell you that there is more to come. Well, you've already had your SSV experience in the first race. Now you're going to challenge yourself even more in the time attack with a maxi buggy, the Peugeot 3008 DKR. This vehicle is elevated like a tractor, but weighs about as much as a Ferrari Stradale. I don't see how you could not have fun with it.
thought that was a car. I saw that coming. Hear it. Is it? Might need a boat. What the hell was this? Why did it put me here? Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna get off soon. Work, work, work.
Bien, le caro corto mare bene.
Weekend is coming, time to make some goals. Make this one to remember, breaking down the walls. Gathered in my yard, like somebody's moving, swaying to the music. Everyone is grooving. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd, mesmerized and electrified. Hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd, mesmerized and electrified. Hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rumpus tonight.
Oh shit.
Hands up. Hands up high, we're breaking free. Smiling at each other, this energy's infinity. No rules now, let it all hang. All of us together, we end with a bang. Glasses raised high, we toast each other. Forget tomorrow, there'll be another. With my friends. electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity, no rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd, mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity, no rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rump us tonight. Hands up. Hands up high, we're breaking free. Smiling at each other, this energy's infinity. No rules now, let it all hang. All of us together, we end with a bang. Glasses raised high, we toast each other. Forget tomorrow,
What's up,
there'll
Frankie?
be another. With my friends, we had a ball. Memories forever. I love you all.
How is that series, The Boys? I gotta check that out. I have not seen one episode.
Lose yourself, don't think twice.
Oh my
Turn
god.
it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rump us tonight.
Checking all systems.
Oh, I should.
Latest Doppler radar.
I want to.
Collecting all data. Loading up the car. Co-pilot sits by. Safety check set. We begin our journey. Searching for the threats. Lightning flashes nearby. Signs of incoming storm.
Checking all systems, latest Doppler radar, collecting all data, loading up the car. Co-pilot sits by, safety check set. We begin our journey, searching for the lightning flashes nearby, signs of incoming storm, setting our course, a cyclone forms. Keeping safe distance, monitoring statistics, tornado indicated, preparing all logistics. Storm chasers hunting, excitement fills the air, providing important data, vital information to share. Keeping people safe, mission is at hand. Warnings for the public, all threats are scanned. Sitting at command control, monitoring the situation. Watches and warnings appear, extreme weather in our nation. Providing necessary info to keep all safe. Some may not be aware, or simply not aware. Risking all for others, danger in the skies. Hail pounds their vehicle, debris whizzes by. Storm now behind, accessing all the damage. Mission accomplished, all to our advantage. Storm chasers hunting, excitement fills the air, providing important data, vital information to share. Keeping people safe, mission is at hand. Warnings for the public, all threats are scanned.
I had to get that out of my system. Oh my gosh. I just had to. Alexa, shut living room light.
Got it.
I feel better now. It's one of my own songs, so it's like, yeah. These are all my songs, actually.
A sense of higher awareness, tuning into our surroundings, sounds of nature all around us, visuals seem astounding, double rainbow end to end, colors seem to mesmerize, bald eagle soars above, moon begins to rise. Twinkling lights appear above, streaks of shooting stars, tranquility of a campfire, the gentle chords of my guitar, connecting with
Make it harder. Make it harder. Yes, make it harder.
peace felt within, comfort of surroundings, goosebumps on my skin. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother Earth. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf house beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling, embracing my surroundings, answering the calling. Staring into space, emptying my mind. No outside noise,
They are aggressive, the AI.
our auras now align. Sound surrounds me, tuning to a frequency. Sense of peace and tranquility. Releasing all negative energy. Emergence of serenity. Removal of materialistic desires, survival back to basic norms, mutual respect of the wilderness, living off natural resources, shelter to weather a storm, standing above a waterhole, Tarzan-like in appearance, nature calls to me, leaping for clearance. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother Earth. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf house beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling, embracing my surroundings, answering the calling.
Wow. Wow. I love that song. Too bad I can't do anything right now until this race is over. Barely gonna win it. But I like the other version of my calling, which would be this one, I think. No, it's gonna be this one. No, 3.
Yeah.
Why is it repeating? Actually, I'm gonna change it up.
Checking all systems, latest Doppler radar, collecting all data, loading up the car. Co-pilot sits, gathering together, place of community, a world of multi-platforms, a sense of unity, friendships established, old and new faces, enjoying festivities, realm of cyberspaces, faces, faces, gathering together at high speeds, people and places, many thoughts are keyed, social visitations, information at hand, messaging each other, malware is scanned, voices through words, memes flow at will, seeking commonality, opposition is grilled, algorithms deployed, state of control, what is right or wrong down the rabbit hole. We gather all together, place of community, world of multi-platforms, a sense of unity, friendships established, old and new faces, enjoying festivities, realm of cyberspaces. Servers of recreation, gamers spread far and wide. Consoles and devices, multiplayers thrive. Content creators, imagination runs wild. Artificial intelligence, information compiled. Having fun with each other, laughing every day. Speaking of Cali, Nick, or that pain of Molai. Extended family, we come together. New friends and old cyber crew forever. We gather all together, place of community,
mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protective space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided.
Oh my
Birth
gosh,
of
where am I?
unfounded truth, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgment without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries. Aura filled with positive energy, back turned as daggers fly, repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside. Do they look in the mirror? Are they pleased with themselves? No empathy for those who seek hate. Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure. Deep inside the anger dwells. The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road above. Confidence in oneself, being defining the rules and limits, whether or not agreeing. Power of mind, body, and spirit. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgments without consequence, are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
Boundaries, boundaries. Well, play. Yeah. on the jump. 84. This is gonna be close. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, he might got me. He might have got me. Might have got me. He got me. But I still finished the second. Top 3. Whew. Okay, music. One more race. It's really warm in here. I can't believe I might have to put the air on.
Sense of higher awareness, tuning into our surroundings. Sounds of nature all around us, visuals seem astounding. Double rainbow end to end, colors seem to mesmerize. Bald eagle soars above, moon begins to rise. Twinkle lights appear above, streaks of shooting stars. Tranquility of a campfire, the gentle chords of my guitar. Connecting with spirituality, a peace felt within. Comfort of surroundings, goosebumps on my skin. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf howls beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling, embracing my surroundings, answering the calling. Staring into space, emptying my mind.
Come on.
No outside noise, distractions. Our auras now aligned. Sound surrounds me, tuning to her frequency. Sense of
Not gonna
peace
make
and
it.
tranquility, releasing all negative energy. Emergence of serenity. Removal of materialistic desires, survival back to basic norms. Mutual respect of the wilderness, living off natural resources. Shelter to weather a soaring above the land, grasping an olive branch, cries heard below, lowering to take a glance. Shadows of dark souls, evil intent within, flying away in despair, lamented visions of sin. Spirit reaches out, its outstretched hands, waiting for dove to appear, wailing as it lands. Symbol of peace now laid broken, villagers raise their torches. Words of retribution are spoken. Light turns to darkness, sleepless in the night, watching from perch above, saddened by its side, releasing the olive branch, symbol of peace and love. Tears fall like rain, behold the weeping dove. Division reignited, social media fuels the fire. Peace mothered in ashes, smoke rising higher, polarizing hatred. Keyboard warriors make a stand. Are these words of wisdom spreading darkness across the land? Unified voices denouncing hate, muffled by those who seek revenge. Respect of opposing opinions, each side remains entrenched, fueled by those who seek war. Ominous clouds in the sky, void of leadership, all flees as it cries. Light turns to darkness, sleepless in the night, watching from perch above, saddened by its side, releasing the olive branch, symbol of peace and love. Tears fall like rain. Behold the weeping dove.
Woo! What's up, Susie? I'm sitting here sweating. That is such a good song I wrote. The lyrics are like money. Money lyrics. And I write them all. You know, I know there are people out there, trust me,
Gathering together,
that cheat
place of community.
and they use Chat GDP or something to write lyrics. They make a topic, write me some lyrics. I know there's people out there that do that. That's cheating. It's not really coming from here. It's using AI to make the music for you. There's always a way to cheat the process. I don't cheat the process. I write all my lyrics myself. From here. And from here, and my soul. It's coming from within me. I'm not letting an AI, oh, write a song about such and such, and then it'll generate it for you. That's bullshit. It's not really writing a song. It's completely AI. Completely AI. Now, I'm not going to lie. The music of the singing is AI that I choose, but the lyrics are mine. Completely mine. Otherwise, what's the sense of writing music? It's not yours. At all. It's already bad enough that the AI is creating the music for you and everything else. At least, if you're going to be creative, write the lyrics. But trust me, a lot of people, they don't. They just, oh, I wrote it. Yeah, I wrote it. Yeah, you wrote shit. You let the AI write it for you. At least I can say I wrote my lyrics. Completely. And I've done it. I did it once live streaming. It wasn't nice to watch. I've done it once live streaming where I was writing the lyrics out of a song. I think it was Rejuvenate. I was actually sitting here and writing it, and you could see me writing it as I was doing it on the screen. What's the sense of trying to say that you wrote a song? You did not write it. You wrote nothing of it. The AI did it all for you. You did nothing. You came up with a topic and put in a few lines to write it based on that, and that's it. That's bullshit. That's not writing a song. It's bad enough that I have AI creating the music part, but at least it's music of my choice. And believe me, it's not as easy as it sounds. Especially when I'm editing and adding beats, drum parts, which I have. And like I said, it's my lyrics. I write them out. You know what I mean? So you cannot say I wrote the song if AI completely wrote the song for you. You cannot say I wrote the song. Can't do that. Because it's a lie. A straight up lie. Like, the driveway came out great. See, like, this is my list. This is how I write them. And I'll sit here in Notepad. I'll go line by line. I write it out. Look, I even wrote Sam Hain because you can't write Sam Hain and may not say it right. But these are my lyrics. They're not something else. And look at all these lyrics I've written. What is that? What the hell is that? Damn, I could feel that from here. They must be digging into the ground or something. That's what I said. What is that? It's all coming. That's another thing. This is coming from my heart. This is coming from within. This isn't. This is coming from here. And like I said, here and spirit. It's not cheating. I mean, I started this a while back. Look at all these lyrics I've written. Look at this. And this is just one. Look at all these lyrics I've written. It speaks for itself. Now, when I did Rumpus, I did look up a word for partying. And I found it. I was like, how can I write a song about partying? Because I wanted to write a party song. And I actually found the site, and I can show you words that mean party. And you'll see the one I hit. It might. I don't remember which one. I'm surprised it's not showing. Top 57 slang words for party. This is it. This is the site I used. I wanted to get another word for party. It's like number 10 on this. Number 10, Rumpus. Told you. That's how I found the word for party. That's how I developed my song. Based on Rumpus. What does Rumpus mean? It's often characterized by loud music. There's one for me. Energetic dancing. That's 2 for me. And a lively atmosphere. That's 3 for me. This was perfect for me. Rumpus. I said, that's it. That's the one I'm going to write the song about. Rumpus tonight. And it says something about a weekend. I read something. Refers to a chaotic party or gathering. So I said, there was somewhere else. Maybe I thought of it like as a weekend party thing, because I don't have any days off. It does sound like a dirty word, right? It's not, though. It's not. It just means a wild party. And I said, I'm going to write a song based on that. And that's exactly what I did. But I didn't cheat. I wrote it from here. Thinking about how the party would start. How would I prepare for the party? What would be going on during the party? What would I do if I met someone at the party? How would the party end? That's how I wrote it. It's not. It might take a little more time than to cheat, but I prefer to write it myself. You know what I mean? I just want to see if the maps have changed. Oh, that banging is cray-cray. They haven't changed the models. I was just curious if the models changed. They have not. Still the same models. You're going to have to wait till tonight to see if this changes. It will. By tomorrow, it will definitely change because it's not going to be in the same spot. And let's see if they're predicting a storm coming back for... Look at this shit. This is crazy. 2 storms. Euro is predicting 2 storms for the Carolinas. 2. That is catastrophic with the rain. Catastrophic. Potentially. For especially South Carolina. This would be the worst possible thing. I don't even want to look at this anymore because it's like depressing. Because that's the thing. You got to feel for anyone, anywhere that's suffering through anything. These days, you know, that's not... People only care if it affects them. Who cares what's going on in South Carolina or anywhere else? That's the environment we live in. Who cares? It's not affecting me. Why should I care? You know, that's the state of mind that we all live in. Until it happens to you, or you know somebody, or your family, then you say, oh, It's so sad. It's so tragic, the environment that we live in today. It's like nobody gives a, oh, don't get me started with that. Susie, that was horrific. Don't get me started with that. And how there should have been a system, an alert system in place with sirens. Every other county around you had the sirens warning system except for there. Because the local, and I'm not going to get into the politics of it, but the local people said, we're not spending the money on that. But what about the Texas state giving you funding to provide to help you build that? Did you not try? Let me don't get started with that. Too late. And they said they're going to open it up partially. They're going to open the camp back up next year partially. The girls' camp. I heard that or read it. Because I don't watch the news. I get news stuff that comes in. But I think that's what I read on something that came in. But hopefully this storm won't. Those poor people in North Carolina have been through too much already. Anyone that suffers from this should not, it's tough. But for it to happen again in the same areas that were affected, recent past, it's horrific. And you got to remember, a lot of places rebuild. They're taking time to rebuild their infrastructure, their homes, their livelihoods, their businesses. And for this to happen on top of that, it's horrific. So I pray that the storm doesn't affect these people. And here's another little catch. When storms like this occur often, what happens to the local insurance costs for these people? And how they get priced out of paying for their insurances for their homes. The insurance goes up. Everyone pays the price. Regardless if you were hit or not, they will raise the prices throughout the state to compensate for the state cost of what happened at that area. So everybody pays. Ask those people. I could call my cousin in Florida right now and tell you how much her insurance has gone up in Central Florida, not near the coast, Central Florida, how much her insurance has almost doubled. That's right. That's right, Susie. Even if it's you're not at fault, your insurance still goes up. Out in a car accident. It's insanity. It really is. I mean, do we not have family that lives in other places of the country that we obviously this is going on? And for someone to say that electricity is not going up, like, do you live anywhere else that electricity is not going up? Food is down? Where? Where's food down? Food is up everywhere. Everything. Produce, meat, beef, poultry, coffee, everything's up. What delusional place are we living in that everything's going down? Prices are up everywhere. It's like we're supposed to be stupid and delusion is supposed to be around us. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. We're supposed to buy that bullshit? I mean, are people that, or do they think that people are that stupid? And then attacking solar and attacking green energy because you don't like it, but meanwhile, it saves. I showed the data numerous times how much I save a year, even a few months on solar power. Is this person delusional? Hurting the industry because fossil fuel put so much money in your campaign? I mean, it's politics to the worst. And that's just reality. And I don't get it. Oh my God. Yes, when we had solar panels, our utilities were so much cheaper. Of course. But again, not everybody can get solar. And the first thing they'll say is, oh, what about the batteries? Who gives a shit about the batteries? Its everyday costs come down with solar. The utilities are going up constantly. So pay. Go ahead, pay. Go with it. Rah rah. Go with it. Pay more. That's all. Swallow it. Do you see how much beef has gone up? Oh my God. And now people don't understand how this all works. They don't understand. When you lose people working on the farms and they lose that production, prices are going to go up. If it costs more for them to pay for labor on those farms, for Americans who do not want to work these farms, because they say, oh, we'll just get the people on welfare to work them. Good luck. Good luck. It's good to dream. It's good to fantasize. It's a reality check. Let's just say, what's the minimum wage that you're going to have to pay now for people on those farms? You don't think produce is going to go up and everything else? And what do these places provide for other people in agriculture to pay for their livestock feed? So if the farm production, crops, all this costs more money, obviously that's going to cost more money to feed the livestock, which is then going to raise their prices. That is going to cost everybody more money because it's going to cost more to maintain agriculture. It's going to cost more for livestock. Does anybody know logic and how this works? Or do we just buy into the bullshit that you hear that they tell you? Yes, great, awesome, do it. And I told you there was going to be a farm bailout a few months ago. Obviously, they have to. This coming month is when China usually depends on our soy market, the farmers' soybean. They're toast. They're not going to come to our farmers, to the tariffs. They're not going to buy our soy. They're going to go elsewhere. It's going to cost too much for them. They're going to say, screw you. Now, there's this 90-day thing that's coming up. I mean, does anybody look at this in a realistic way? Everything's going up. They better hope they come up with a deal with China on this tariffs. Because there was a 90-day extended window. They better hope. Because remember, you're going to have to get $2 instead of all the other dollars. Because it's going to cost you a lot just to get the $1. Or any electronics or any other things that way. Do you realize how much that we depend on China for clothing, shoes, electrical equipment, electronics, things with chips, even power tools, appliances? Should I go on? Should I go on? Does anybody do research? It's like over 70% in some cases. It's freaking a joke. And we remember the big... what did you hear a few years ago? Eggs. 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 Fuck eggs! My coffee's costing me like 30% more, 40% more than it did at the beginning of the year. What about coffee? Coffee. Coffee. How many of us eat eggs? How many of us drink coffee? Really? You want to make this about eggs and the avian flu? Oh, and then they said, oh yeah, it had to do with the avian flu. Only after the fact. My God! I'm telling you, I don't know if people are just stupid or they're so gullible and naive that they're so... I don't know if they're completely brainwashed, manipulated, not to see reality, what's right in front of their faces. My friend told me the other day, I gotta put my AC on. Do you know how much he spends? He lives in New York City, and he works for the electric company. You know how much he pays in utilities for his central air for his house during the summer? $700 a month. I think that's what he told me. $700 for electric. $700. I had my pumps on, my AC, everything going. I still gave more to the grid than I used. And this is always on. This room is always got all electronics on. Anybody who comes to my house, they'll tell you, this guy's got more electronics than you can imagine. You may not see it all, but there's a lot of stuff going on all the time, 24/7. It's constant. And I can prove it. See, that's the thing. It's easy to talk when you know nothing about it. Nothing. It's so easy to talk and say whatever you want off the top of your head when you know nothing about it. I have a 56,000 square foot house, and my utilities are at least $1,200 a month. Well, your house is double the size of mine. That's a lot of money. $1,200 a month for utilities? Holy shit! That's a lot. That's crazy. That's a mortgage. Well, not really. Could be, for some. Yeah, people talk out of their backsides. And you rarely use lights because you have large windows and it's still that high. You know, next year, because I'm so busy, my neighbor has it. She gives me it sometimes. I really am considering growing my own vegetables, but I'm going to have to build a whole plot for it and do it right so the animals don't get to it. It would be a big job. I have the property to do it. I'm really considering. I don't. There's no way I could do livestock. There's just no way. Not here. But I am really, really considering doing a vegetable garden. It's about that time. That's going to be my next thing. Tomatoes, cucumbers, romaine, lettuce. You know, the basics. The stuff I use all the time to cook with. You know? Oh, no. It's not just Texas. New York is the worst. My neighbor pays a ton of money for his water bill. Ton. It's up here too. It's just as bad. It's probably worse here than Texas. They charge you for everything. I have a well. I don't have to worry about that. All I got to do is make sure that I have power for my well, which I do. Even generators, if I have to. Gas, but still. Like I said about this, and I already did it because last year was my first. I've already had solar panels now for over 1 year. Oh yeah, you're on a well too, so you know. I already tried my experiment and it worked. Last year, because oil is still expensive for heating. You might go to the gas pump and say, oh, it's $3. I should check my company, see what they're listing their oil price for. It's not $3. Heating oil is more money than gas. And people say, oh, propane. Propane is up. Natural gas is up. And depending on the grid. So, what I did last year, and it worked with help of a friend helping me in Pennsylvania, to heat up the house, I have the wood stove, which heats this room up and just amazing. I have a kerosene big heater in the dining room that heats up that area. Once that kerosene heater heats up that area and this room is warm, I open the door so that there's a cross ventilation for the heat to go across the whole house. During the day, since I have solar, I have an oil finned heater, which I'll show you which one it looks like. It's not those cheap ass heaters. In the 3 bedrooms, I'll just show you a picture generally of what it looks like. I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. They're electric. It's these. I'm just going to pull an image. I actually have that one. Something like this. This is exactly the one I have, like, really looks exactly something like this. And it has a turn, this. I have 3 of these. I actually have 4. I have a backup. That. Now, it has an automatic thermostat that when it hits a certain temperature in the room, it'll shut off. So there's one in each bedroom, okay? I power those up during the day in the winter because they're being powered by solar. So it's not you. You have to do the math. How much electricity am I using compared to what the solar is producing? I'm taking less energy off the grid, but here's the key. I'm not using oil heat, which costs a lot more money. It costs me for 200 gallons, not even, I'll say 150 gallons, $800. How long do you think that would last if I went full bore winter? 5 weeks? 6 weeks? So oil is my enemy. They think it's great. Fossil fuel. No, it's not. It's the worst. So I have a way of working around it to bring my costs down. Run those heaters, those oil fin heaters during the day. Heat up those rooms as much as I can. Make them hot. Close the doors. The solar's powering them because at night, and it's longer nights, so you don't get that sun. Then I've got the wood stove going and the kerosene heater. The house is warm. Exactly. Susie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my God, I think I bought those heaters off of Amazon, but they're a while ago. A while ago. The point is, by doing what I'm doing, I pay a lot less for the oil deliveries. I don't have to depend on that oil as much. The main thing is that wood pile out there. And how much is it costing me in kerosene a week to heat the house? About 40. 40. It's a lot less than oil. It's a lot less than oil. Even if I spent $200 a month on kerosene and maybe a bump of $50 for my electric bill, getting it from the grid, $250 sounds a lot better than $800 or $900 for oil. Do you follow what I'm saying? That all adds up. So unless you have it figured out and know how to, you look at the numbers and you, so when I hear people that are absolute idiots saying that green energy is a waste or whatever, they have no idea what they're talking about. None. Now my case is my way. You know, everybody else's situation might be totally different. But you know what I'm talking about because you're dealing with the same thing and you're agreeing with everything I'm saying because you're doing the same thing I'm doing. But the other people, they have no idea. They have no clue. They're clueless. They buy into whatever they hear or what people tell them because they think that that's real facts. They buy into it. But let them keep paying. Texas Hill Country had one of the worst winter storms in February 2021. We had here's another thing. And it's funny. Because you know me, I'm a weather nut. weather nut. And I have been since I was a little kid. People that know me can tell you this, including my mother, since a very young child. Growing up on a boat. If I called my dad right now, he'll tell you how I used to tell him on the boat, Dad, there's a storm coming. We have to go back to the marina. He will tell you. I'm like freaking 9 years old. I used to sit, when I wasn't fishing, I used to sit by his console listening to the NOAA reports on the ham radio. I used to sit there and listen to it. I used to love it. I was like monitoring the weather on the boat. That's how I got into this stuff, really. It was the boat. Oh yeah, I remember when your grid failed in Texas. I remember that. And a lot of people were getting generators and using them the wrong way, and that caused some bad things. That I remember. Because Texas isn't equipped to deal with that cold, extreme cold. The grid infrastructure, not. Which they should address that. It caused fires. Yeah, I don't want to say because I'm on TikTok. And carbon monoxide related stuff. To heat. I don't want to get into that. But no, it's okay. You don't have to be sorry. I cannot say certain things because I'm on TikTok. Not you. You could say whatever. I can't. But this past winter, it was cold here. But it was a normal cold. It was actually normal. For the first time in like 10 years, it was like normal. Not above normal by like 10 degrees. It was normal. And people are like, oh my God, it's so cold. Don't you remember, people? This is what winter used to be like up here. Even colder than last winter. The one thing is, the winter season went longer. It was cold here till like May. It was cold. So it extended that cold period. So, that was normal. I've showed you many times. Look back 10, 11 years what the temperatures used to be compared to what they have been, and slowly, gradually going up. And last year was like this. It went up above normal. It took a little dip back to normal. Let's see what this year brings. Will it continue to go flatline? Or will it go back up again? See, people look at 1 year like you have to look at the trend, which they're removing a lot of the trends online. The government is, because it's not their agenda. They're anti-climate. They're anti-science. They're anti-facts. They're removing it all. Especially when it comes to weather. And you can see by how they speak and talk. But it's the trend. It's the pattern is this way. Overall. Snow amounts are like this. Because it's too warm. They used to have before and after. Now you could maybe get it from Europe. Of climate. Our government took NOAA information and removed a lot of it because they don't want people to see it. They don't want people to see it. They're removing the data, the science. That's why I wrote that song, because it got me so pissed. That was the reason. They removed a lot of the data. Now you got to really, really look for it to find how things have changed on a global scale, not on a local scale, on a global scale. How the planet overall is being affected, not just here. That's so naive. People think about, oh, I live in this town, it hasn't changed. What about ocean temperatures? What about what's going on in the poles? What about other areas where they're suffering from extreme drought conditions? the overall globe affects. But people don't think that way. They think very small. They're not looking at the big picture. Because they really don't know. They don't want to know, or they want to be ignorant and not know. Again, because of politics. And that's kind of sad that politics gets in the way. Ideology gets in the way of science. And then they'll come up and say, well, this is weather modification, because they have nothing else to grasp in realistic ways. They will never admit that it's happening. So let's just say it's weaponization of weather modification. Let's just say it's that. Because they're so desperate to pull at these straws that they'll come up with anything, even weather modification, satellites, cloud seeding, all this, rather than deal with the actual reality of what the fuck is going on for real. That to me is an act of desperation when people say things like that. That's not dealing with reality. That's an act of desperation to me. That's how desperate they are to come up with some kind of a reasoning behind what goes on. What does that tell you? I mean, really, what does that tell you? Because they have nothing else to grab onto. They have to use that. I don't know what they'll use next. It's the Chinese attacking us with weather satellites. With no basis of fact, with no basis of data, with no evidence to back up what they're saying. And the scientists are totally ignored. The vast majority of scientists, you're always going to find a few in a hat that is going to have a difference of opinion. Always. That's normal. It's not 100% across the board, but the vast majority of scientists are saying this is happening. But you'll always find a few that will discount it and dispute it, because that's normal. Not everybody's going to agree on everything, right? So they'll pick and find that one scientist or 5 scientists or 50 scientists that are contradicting what the other 100,000 are saying. That's a good thing. What happened to common sense in America? It's called politics. It's as simple as it gets. Everything is political. Everything is politicized. Everything. Ignorance is bliss. In Texas, it's everywhere. And I don't get it. I don't. I really don't. But it is what it is. It's like common sense has gone out the window. Rational thinking. It's like cognitive dissonance. It's like, what's going on? But the weather thing really bothers me. Because you have the stats, you have the data. But if you remove that, then nobody has anything to go back and look at trends and history. Because you took it all out. Now there's no reference. It makes it easier to put up your opinion if you have no data to back up anything. It's so sad. It's sad. But, there's still places where you can find information. It's not easy, but you can still find relevant data out there. It's harder, a lot harder, but it's out there. And that's why I'm always afraid when I bookmark something that when I go to a bookmark, it's going to disappear and not load because it could be deleted too. It could be removed or blocked. It's almost like what they do in other countries and block certain sites and censoring information. Is that what we're doing now here in the United States? Is that where we're trending? Turning into those kind of countries where we block information to the public because it doesn't fit an agenda? Oh yeah, it is happening. That should scare people because that's not good. Seriously. But again, all these little things happen until it's too late. It's over. Every little step, every little incremental step adds up. Then eventually you get to a point where, oh shit, what happened? Well, didn't you see it? Did you not see the signs? What did you do when those signs were happening? Nothing? Because we've all been dumbed down. Really numb. And then it's going to be too late. And it's going to be like, you know. But I mean, like for me, I've been talking about this for years and I'm seeing it. And I tell people, it's up to people. I'm not convincing anybody. I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just giving people the warning signs and letting them know that you should pay attention. It's up to you. It's not up to me. It's up to you. You do with the information what you want. Or you can go listen to those clickbait podcasts all over the place that will tell you exactly what you want to hear. Because that gets you excited. But is it real? Is it reality? Or is it the reality you want to live in? That's a big difference. You know. And that's that's really what it comes down to. You know. People accept it, that's the way they wanna, they're happy, joy. It is what it is. But for me, a person who's objective, I'm not settling for that. Are you nuts? Never. I'm gonna stay objective. See, like, I'm scared now because one of my things looks like it disappeared. I would be very nervous if this disappeared. Fuck. It might have disappeared. See, I have to refresh this. It's weather. I have to stay on top of it because they'll remove it. They will remove it. And I'm having a hard time now. Fuck. Here we go. See, this every time I go to this, oh my God, I hope I can find it because it's been removed from my bookmarks. That could have been when I cleared my cache, which I normally don't do. Okay, I found this one. I'm gonna show you an example. There's still some places, but I'm gonna save this on other browsers, multiple browsers. Bookmark it so I don't lose it, because it will go bye-bye. So I'm gonna back it up. bookmark this tab. Okay, I got it here. I'm putting it on every freaking browser I have, and I have 5 of them. Every one is going to get bookmarked for this one. Okay, I got it here. Add this page to bookmark. Good. That's how important it is to me. Okay, let's go to Brave. Okay, it's on Brave. It's on Edge. Let me do Chrome. This is how I have to do it. Otherwise, I'll lose the data. Because they'll remove it. And I'm going to stay on this one right now. This one doesn't even want to load. Okay, let me show you an example. I'll never forget this year because we had, that's February. February, there was a big snowstorm here. February of that year. Big. That's the last ones I remember. February, Valentine's Day, 2014 is the last big snowstorm I can remember in my mind. Isn't that crazy? That's 11 years ago. Let me show you. I'm going to show you an example of what I'm talking about. Statistics matter. This is January 2015. January 2015. Matter of fact, I'm going to take my camera off the screen because we're not going to see it right. It's definitely censorship. I froze because I was messing with the maps. It's going to do that. If I bring the screen down that I'm sharing, it will do that. Okay. So this is January 2015 here. Now I live in the town. I don't live in the city of Newburgh. I'm in the town. But let's take a look. Let's take a look at these temperatures 10 years ago. Let's just look 10 years ago. Statistics matter. I will say that over and over and over and over. Trends, patterns matter. This is what they're removing from, the government is removing a lot of this information. On NASA site, they changed their whole climate change page because they're in denial. They don't want it's totally against their agenda. They are anti-climate. Completely. But the statistics don't lie. And that's why we've been getting more extreme weather. We had tornadoes to the northwest. Tornadoes used to be rare here. Now we got to watch every time there's a front. It's more extreme. So the high here was 37 on January 1st. 37, 43, 36, 50. Nice. Little bump. Then it dropped the next day. You can't count this because this is the overnight from this. It dropped to 32 the next day. 21, 25. These are the highs. Let's go here. 21, 30, 21, 30, 36. 36 is from this night. Does not count because it's bleeding over. Look how it dropped. 21 by 8 a.m. 18 by 12 p.m. 25, 34, 39, 27, 36, 41. A little warm front came through. Right back down. 34, 36 actually. 28, 36, 36. 36 is our normal high, by the way. 36, 30 in January for here. 37, See a lot of snow on that map? I haven't seen this shit in a long time. 23, 30, 32, 37, and 25. There's a lot of 20s and 30s in there. No, but see, people will say there's no change, but they're not looking at the data. Or they have short memory. Or they're ignorant. It's got to be something. Because they're not dealing with the reality of the situation. So let's go to this past cold winter. Normal. This was our normal. I consider this a close to normal winter over the last 10, 11 years. But it was still a lot more 30s than 20s. Look how cold it was for, let me go back to the beginning of the month. This was, I considered, a more normal year this past winter. Okay? 48, 43, 36, normal. 32, a little cold. Where's the 20s? Where are the 20s? 32. Here's 20s. 27. 34. 28. Looks a little bit more normal. 36. 41. 30. 41. But there's still more 40s in here. 39. 30. 30. 28, 39, 41, 37, 25, 18, 19. That's when we had that vortex. 28, 30, 28, 39, 39, 37, 50, which is bizarre in the middle at the end of January. 24, 37. That's a normal winter more. That's better. Not as many 20s as 10 years ago. A lot more 30s. But still, there was a few more 40s in there. But that's normal. I consider that's why I always say last year was like a normal winter. But let's go back. Let's go back 2 years. This was normal. Like it was 10 years ago. Normal. Let's go back 2 years. The trend. This is what I'm talking about. The trend. Not about 1 year hiccup. The trend. Look at this shit. 52, 54, 45, 54, 48, 48, 45. Look at this, is insane. 37, 43, 41, 36, 50, 55. Oh, we got a little cold. 30, 36 normal, 39 above normal, 37 above normal, 50, 37 above normal, 46. 37 above normal. Remember, 36 is normal. 41, 36. Wow, we got a normal. 39, 41, 43, 39, 50, 48, 48. What the hell is that? It's like running 10. Well, if I was to do a median number and added all those numbers, we're running at least 5, 6 degrees above normal. At least. That's why we don't have snow anymore. That's the way it's been. Gradually increasing, and the temperatures are getting warmer in our winters. It's bizarre. So you hear what they tell you, and what you see is bullshit. Now, again, this is my local weather. But you ask anyone who lives in New England, unless you're in Maine, in the colder areas, it's colder up there. It's supposed to be colder up there, higher elevation. But if I talk to people who live even in the Berkshires, they'll tell you they've gotten less snow and it's cold. It's not as cold. Even in higher elevations, where it should be snowing all the time in our winters. That's ski country. So what's wrong with this picture? And our summers over here, we're supposed to average in our summers, I think it's like 8 or 9 days of 90 or above. Are you crazy? We're breaking the summer heat too now. Let me go back. Let's go to, I'll never forget it because I got my solar panels. Let's go to July, and we can compare the 2 years. July 2024. We gotta go back. It was insane with the heat. Insane. 84, 84, 88, 91. I think it might have been the end of May too. 90, 90, 91, 93. There's already 90. Already you've seen about 5 of them. We're supposed to have like 8 for the whole year. This isn't even, I mean, this is ridiculous. 118 degrees this summer in Pennsylvania. 90, 91, 91, 95, 91. Already in just 1 month. Last year in July, we were above normal for 90s for the year. For the year. And we're only on July 17th. Was ridiculously hot. Watch. Alexa, how many 90 degrees on average happens during a summer in Newburgh, New York?
In Newburgh, New York, summer temperatures typically range from 75 degrees Fahrenheit to 82 degrees Fahrenheit, with highs rarely exceeding 90 degrees Fahrenheit. The highest average high temperature is around 84 degrees Fahrenheit in late July.
And look at what you just seen on the screen. They're probably going to have to reprogram Alexa to lie too. Because they're going to try to get rid of that information as well. Trust me, that might change where you won't even be able to access that information because they don't want you to know. So what the hell is all those 90s on the screen? And if you don't think that's not a pattern, it's a trending pattern, like I said, going up every year. And I'm talking about my area. And it's actually happening throughout the region. We suffered a major drought during this time. It wasn't raining. Look at all the sun. Ah. So I don't want to hear the bullshit that our politicians are saying or other people say, weather modification, the nonsense that I hear from other people, from a person who studied weather since I was a little kid and been involved with it for decades, telling me something that they really have no background in what the hell they're talking about, but listening to what other people say and going by what other people say. Because it's nonsense. Straight up plain English. Nonsense. I mean, even if you look at exactly how do politicians become weathermen or weather women? Since when do they have the credentials to talk about weather and redrawing maps? What? I mean, what? Look, ocean, sea, temperatures. And if you don't think they're not above average right now, even in the Gulf, or even world water temperatures, and we can go touch on this. See, some things are still available while they're still here. This should be bookmarked. We can go to certain places. Let's go, not Fort Lauderdale, because that's up a little bit. Let's go to the Keys. Look at the Keys. It's in the red. It's above average. Almost by 2 degrees. That's just one example. Right now, they're 2 degrees above normal. This is not today, this is a trend. Because I always watch this. I've been doing this for years. Let's pick another one. Let's go. My guy, remember, we want to go point south where the storms develop. Hurricanes would develop and tap into that warm water. That's the way I do it, because it could be conducive to hurricane. You don't want those temperatures in the mid to upper 80s where a hurricane, a system can tap into in rapid intensification. That's weather. And you'll hear them talk about it. We've been very, very lucky that nothing's come into the Gulf or anything else this year. We dodged a major, you know what. Definite. Even the coastal areas, Tampa Bay, they're pretty much there. They're actually below average right now. But that's the coastal Gulf. It's not where a storm is going to develop. Let's go to Cuba. Let's check out the Cuba waters. Nah, it doesn't matter where I go. Uh-oh. I don't know what the hell that is. Abrir, cerrar, close. I want to close that. Okay. They're above normal. This is, I don't know what this is, but I don't know why it says that. And why it's in the red. If it says it here. Something's not matching here. Let's go back. Let's pick Havana. It's giving me the same thing. So it's pretty, I don't know why it's in the red. Because it's actually average. So I don't know why that's in the red. That should not be in the red. Let's try Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Let's go. What is this place? Ponce? They are 1.5 degrees above normal. Because I'm looking, why am I looking south of the island? Because storms would usually go below Puerto Rico and enter the Gulf. The water would be conducive for development. That's why I'm looking at that area. So if you look at the map, let's just widen it out. Typically, it would go through the islands. Right in here, this is where you always have to watch for the hurricanes when they come in through here. And then they enter the Gulf. And they come up through here, or they might cut across here and head toward Florida and up the coast. That's typically what you look for. So Caracas, that's Venezuela. Let's go back to Venezuela. Let's see how warm that water is. It should be here. Where's Venezuela on the list? I don't see it. Show all countries. Central America. Where the hell is Venezuela? Why am I not seeing Venezuela? I see Panama, Dominican. Where the heck is there? No, I thought that was it. No. Really? Is it South America? Probably. There we go. Okay, let's take a look. What is that one? Well, Aruba would have been one. Let's just try any. They're average. They're actually below average. But I don't know what that is. I'm trying to find someplace up here. Maracao, whatever the hell that is. See? This one's just slightly above average. So you want to look at these water temperatures to see if it's conducive for development. Now, I can't even imagine what these islands... Let's look in the Gulf, closer to the Gulf. Maybe Mexico, right here. Cancun. Let's try Mexico. the peninsula. Above. But it's right there. I don't know why it's showing red. I just don't understand that. It's not. It's average. I don't know why it's showing red. It's on the average. But point being is that water is still warm. And in some places it's above normal. But again, there's so much misinformation out there. A lot of misinformation when it comes to weather. And like I said, this speaks for itself for my area. It's just horrible. The temperatures. And how crazy hot. And you heard it. I mean, we had so many 90-degree days, it's just exceeded. It's just bizarre. Like even now. This is now. 79 degrees? At the end of September? Are you kidding me? Our high in August is 83. What's going on? Eric? What's happening?
What's going on?
You got a lot of files waiting for you on Teamwork.
Okay.
I forgot to tag you, but they're there. So if you want to mess with those and then send them back to me or put them back in Teamwork.
Okay, yeah, I'll go and organize those, get those all sorted out and whatnot.
Because I'm live streaming right now, but I'm about to get off so I can rest before tonight. But yeah, there's about 6 or 7 in there.
Yep.
Anything else going on?
Did you get any approval for the new design?
For?
Houston?
No, I haven't heard from him at all. But I will ask him. But I will ask him tonight.
Okay, perfect.
Before we do our show, like I said, he just came back, I think, from California doing the documentary on the Queen Mary. But I will call you tonight once I hear from him.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure that I think I did show him and he loved it.
Okay, yeah.
But don't quote me on that. Let me show him before the show starts to confirm.
Okay.
All right, love you. Tell everybody I said my love.
You do the same, love you, brother.
Bye.
Bye.
Work. I gotta get off soon because I got work. Like people used to tell me, "Oh, I don't want to live where you live. It snows too much." No, it don't. Not anymore. I could show you. You want to see? I'll show you. It's so bugged out. It really is bugged out. That's the best way I could put it. It is so bugged out. 2014, because I filmed it. .mp4. Watch. This was 11 years ago. If it pops up, it's searching for it. This was 11 years ago when, here it is, let's see if it pops up. The last snowstorm that I remember that was cray cray. It's been that long. 11 years ago. Now don't get me wrong, we get snow, then it turns to slush because it's too warm and then it melts. That doesn't count. It's measurable snow after the event on how much is there. Not when it started, but when it's done. How much measurable snow is left. Not much. Not much at all. And that's the way it's been. I'm trying to find the video right now. It was deaf. Here we go, 2014. Valentine's Day. I'm trying to find the pause button. This was Valentine's Day. 2 storms hit us back to back. We had like over 2 feet of snow. And yes, of course I recorded it. That's how long it's been since we had a snowstorm like this. I got GTA 5 on other platforms. I don't know if I have it on. Look at this amount of snow. My fence is pretty much buried. I took it off there. Look how high this snow is. Look at the piles of snow. That's my neighbor. Mom is helping up there with the shovel. Look at Mom doing her thing up there with her post office uniform. Let me fast forward a little. Just digging tunnels through it. Look at my house back there. My house is buried. Look at my house, buried. The freaking house is buried. It's just insane. The mountains of snow. Look at this. That has not happened in over a decade. And we used to, when I first moved here 20 years ago, it snowed so much in the winter that I wanted to get a snowmobile. I've said this many times. I almost bought one because people were going to the stores on their snowmobiles. I used to see them running up and down the street, that street, on snowmobiles. I said, shit, I didn't know. I just moved here and I said, oh my God, look at all this snow. I used my snowblower 3 times last year and only to remove heavy, wet, slushy snow because I wasn't going to shovel it. Because I have a big driveway, that whole deal. And the chute gets clogged. You got to pull it all out because it gets dense and wet. It doesn't really work well with wet snow. But that's the last time that I could remember a major snowstorm. When I first moved here, we had another big one, and it happened in early April. It was like 34 inches of wet snow. We lost power for 4 days. And that was when I first moved here. I didn't even know what I was getting myself involved in. Can you tell what our weather prediction is for today? Texas had a front move through. I think you're fine in Texas. There was a cold front that moved through. Bernie, you should be fine in Texas. A cold front already pushed through. I'll check. Let me look at your... How do you spell it? Are you sure you're spelling it right? Of course you're spelling it right. You live there. It's not, to be honest, it's not coming up. What's another place near you? I'm using time and date. What's a place near you? That one's not coming up. Bernie City Park? What about this? There's nothing for her. What about this? This is coming from San Antonio though. But it said Bernie City Park. So you got beautiful weather. And here's your forecast. Right there. Nice. Nice weather. Next 2 weeks. Look how beautiful. You got beautiful weather going on in Texas. She's flexing on us. Like, let's check out where KJ is. Or near. See, it's acting stupid on me. Why isn't it doing it? City of Ripley, I just seen it. Come on, why you do that? City of Ripley. Here we go. So here's his forecast. Little showers. Sunny, sunny, sunny. Showers, thunderstorms Wednesday. So he's got decent weather too. Sprinkles early, mostly sunny. So there you go. Looks pretty nice where he is too, in Tennessee. We should check out of curiosity. Then I gotta get off because I got work to do. Oh my God, where the storm might be hitting. What beach is that? I can't. I'm brain in South Carolina. Jesus, I can't think of the name of the beach. Myrtle. Am I typing it in? Am I spelling it right? Here we go. See, it's showing this. It's not saying anything right now. Let's go to AccuWeather. Let's see if they're saying anything from Myrtle Beach. Humberto, a hurricane, will soon be joined by Imelda posing a U.S. threat. Let's see what they're saying. It may be joined by Imelda posing. And there is the satellite imagery of that storm getting its act together. And there's Humberto. It's going to be a Cat 3. 4. Holy shit. A 2. And this is the one we need to watch. And they're saying 2 different tracks possible, which is BS. I do not see it doing that. I see it doing this. And there's the heavy rainfall. If it comes inland, this is Sunday night. This is before the storm even happens. This is that Fujiwara effect if that were to happen, but that's unlikely. And there's the issue right in there. So again, you'll see that all over the place. They're not sure yet. They really are not sure. Even though the models are showing that. But look how close they are together. That's why it's going to be a close call. It's really going to be a close call. That's the Euro. American. Wow, the American actually has it more powerful in their latest. Shit. Wow. And more to the south. Myrtle Beach. Wow. Now like I know, there's going to be some serious storm chasers over here when this storm, they're all going to be navigating toward the Carolinas. They're all going to be heading this way. They're going to be lining up. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it if they start making their way. Not yet. In a couple days, you'll start seeing them come this way because remember, in a hurricane, you also have in the bands isolated tornadoes. That's, that you could have that activity going on in the bands. So you could see isolated tornadoes in there. So yeah, we're going to have to just keep an eye on this. It's too early. Oh, winter. Forget about winter. Winter, it's way too early. And that all depends on the jet stream. You said you're in Texas, so it's been affecting Texas that way. See, what I've noticed a pattern with this over the last few years. And it does not matter if it's El Nino or La Nina. You'll hear that bullshit. People say, oh, because it was El Nino or La Nina. No. That plays a role, yes, where storms are more active and produce, but I'll explain to you what's been going on here in the Northeast in New England and Texas. Like that 2021 thing you were talking about, why did that happen? I'll tell you why it happened. It's because that polar air coming out of Canada, and I'm going to zoom in a little more, as it's supposed to, drops down to the north, the jet stream. The jet stream came very far down, dragging that cold air all the way down. And then it curved. And this is what it's been doing. Like that. So remember, any of that colder air being dragged down, coming deep into the country, and then making that curve, the jet, because it's going to go east. But here's where it was a problem, not a problem for me, it actually helped me. If the jet stream, which a lot of storms developed here in the Ohio Valley because of it, if the jet stream is going higher and then out, I'm on the warm side of the jet. If you're on the bottom side of the jet, you're in the warmer air. If you're on this side, you're on the colder air. So if you have a low pressure like this, let's use this as an example. What do you see happening here? Warmer air being dragged up north, colder air being dragged down. So if a storm is sitting here, think about it. If it's coming through here and it's spinning like this, counterclockwise, it brings that warmer air ahead of it. The colder air is being dragged behind it, meaning we're in the warmer air here, which means the less likelihood of snow. Now, you always hear about the nor'easters. The nor'easters would develop, come up the coast, or come off, and then go up the coast. It depends on its proximity. If the nor'easter is here, we get rain. If the nor'easter is here, think about the wraparound, colder air coming down behind it. See, like even here, you could see that air being dragged down from Canada, from the northwest. If this were a nor'easter, we would be colder here. See? That's how it works. So it all depends. So it's hard. There's no way to predict that yet. Like KJ said, no way. No way. They might have a guess. Like the Farmer's Almanac. People trust that. They're crazy. They're looking at the overall weather patterns historically, what they think. Like it's almost like depending on the groundhog. Another thing to watch, and it's been happening for me here, is if a high pressure is sitting here, and it could sit there for a month. Not even a joke, because I've seen it already happen. If there's a high pressure here, spinning clockwise, what does that do? It brings the warmer air up the coast. It brings that warmer air up toward us. Depending on how far, like this one doesn't have an influence too far out to the east. But if this high were here, it's going to bring more of that warmer air up toward us, meaning warmer temperatures for our winter. So I look at that too. Is there a high pressure that looks like it's going to sit here and develop? They call it a Bermuda high. Because that's pretty much what it's called. A Bermuda high when it sets up. And it just pumps that warmer air up here. We're not going to get snow. It's bringing up that warmer air from down south. It's that Canadian air that I worry about coming down and bringing that cold weather here. So these are the things you look for when you're monitoring weather. You're looking at the systems. And if when you have a front, anywhere along that front, little low pressures can develop. Little ones. You'll see that on maps sometimes. You'll see, what the hell is all those lows? Because little low pressures, it's unstable. Little low pressures can develop along that front. But you're looking for the main low that's causing it all. Because it's causing the front. It's that one big one spinning that has that comma shape, that has that front that it's building. And low pressures develop along that front. That's what you're looking for. The clash between colder air and warmer air ahead of it. That's like the normal basic weather explanation without getting too much deeper into it. That's like, how would you, what's those book for dummies? Oh my gosh. I don't want to say that. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but you know how they have those crash books for dummies to try to break stuff down really simple for people to understand? Oh my gosh. But I will pay if I have to. There's a site, but I get the trial version. I don't know if I get away with that because they might have got smart. I know the site because I used to do it. Because I've been covering hurricanes a long time. You ask some of my friends on the other platforms, they'll tell you I've been doing this for years. I can go back on my streams and show you on the tube. I've been doing this for years. And you know what? There are people that swear on my accuracy. Better than what they forecast. I know people that will say that. Not to brag, because I'm not a bragging type person. It's just fact. It's just the truth. And I take this very seriously. It's not a joke. It's not clickbait. It's not like some people would. If you ever seen, if you ever seen that one clip of the weather guy, he's pretending that it's all windy and there's two people walking normal in the background. That's horrific. So I will pay for this. And TikTok, remember, I will pay for this. if I have to. If I think that things are going to get cray-cray. I don't want that area. Let's just take a look. Oh God, TikTok. Got it. Hold on, I'm trying to find something for you guys. Like I said, I will pay for it if I have to. So this is actually promoting this place here. The camera seems to be bugging out at the moment. I'll try another one. Okay, that one's not gonna work. Maybe this one. Like I said, I may have to pay for this. You ready? This is just an example, and I'll get more prepared by the weekend. There's the Myrtle Beach volleyball cam. But we will see that weather coming in. That's an example. And I will pay. There's other sites that are available and I'll pay for them. This one is not a pay one. But I will pay if I have to. So we can see what the heck is going on. I think it's like $10 for the month. It's not much. If I have to. Sometimes they give you a 7-day trial. So I'll, put my information in and just cancel it before the 7 days are up. I'm just being honest. But there you go. But we'll be able to see different angles depending on what time the storm hits. Because if it's at nighttime, it's really not going to matter. We're not going to see much. The timing of the storm is important too. So we're just going to have to see how this plays out. But there's a camera right there in Myrtle Beach. Oh God, I'm getting all kinds of messages. I'm going to have to get off. Oh, Christ. What's he want? I'm getting all my crazy messages. Okay, so that's canceled for tomorrow's today. Good. It's gonna be Monday. Have to do a breaking news segment for a show. Okay, I'm clear for now. My gosh. Will you be affected by any of the storms coming in? No. I'm too inland. The weather's supposed to be nice here, actually, for the next few days. It's actually really warm here. I'm sweating. Can you see how I'm sweating sitting here? I'm actually sweating. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm gonna check my weather now. I'm like seriously sweating. It's 82 here. It's crazy. Remember, the normal temperature for me in July is 82, the high. So I'm in September. Alexa, what's the normal temperature for September for here?
The average temperature in Newburgh, New York for September is 62 degrees Fahrenheit, with highs around 78 degrees Fahrenheit and lows around 44 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, the high average is 78, but we're toward the end of the month, so it shouldn't be that high. We're 82, but it said 6. That's the overnight. It's hot. It's freaking too warm. It's ridiculous. Tomorrow it'll be 80, 82 on Sunday, 82 on Monday, 80 on Tuesday. This is just batshit crazy. This is crazy weather. It's warmer now than it was at the end of August. It's cray-cray. Like I said, I'm sweating. Alexa, what's the normal temperature for September for Boerne, Texas?
In Boerne, Texas, September typically sees average highs around 89 degrees Fahrenheit and lows near 67 degrees Fahrenheit. The month usually has warm, sunny days with comfortable evenings.
But remember, average temperature for the month is a little different.
Okay, I'll save that for you.
Okay, Alexa, what's the average temperature for the last week of September for Boerne, Texas?
For the last week of September in Boerne, Texas, the average high temperature is around 86 degrees Fahrenheit, with lows around 61 degrees Fahrenheit.
See the difference? Alexa, what's the average temperature for the last week in Newburgh, New York in September?
For the last week of September in Newburgh, New York, the average high temperature is around 69 degrees Fahrenheit, with lows around 50 degrees
Alexa,
Fahrenheit.
stop. 69. We're at 82. We're 13 degrees above normal right now. And have been for the last few days and will be for the next few days. 13 degrees above normal. What's up with that? That's not just for one day. It's for like a week. So, there you go. So what they use is the nearest weather station, which is Newburgh. I don't live in the city of Newburgh. I actually live in the town of Newburgh to the north, because it covers a lot of different little hamlets and villages and towns. I live in a town. So it's not, when you hear that, it's technically Newburgh, because Newburgh is also towns. Then you have the city, which I do not live in the city. Thank God. I'm just saying. So, yeah. Anyway, it's time for me to get the heck off. I feel like I'm Mr. Rogers right now, taking my shoes and socks off. Because I'm going to get comfortable. I'm going to go eat. I have not eaten at all. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I am losing more weight because I haven't been eating much at all lately. I haven't been bike riding because I've been so busy. I gotta get bike riding. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm going bike riding tomorrow. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
Where's my scale? Where the hell is my scale? You know what's crazy? When I clean, I don't even know what I did with my scale. I need my scale. That's kind of bizarre. Where's my scale? It should have been around here. Here it is. I knew it was here. First, I have to use a room. But not for anything serious. Every little thing counts. Yes, my hand is wet from washing my hands. Oh my God. Let's see. Okay, so I gotta reset. I love the number already. Not bad. 176. You won't see it, but it's 176. You won't see it. That's good. I'm happy. A year and a half ago, I was 237. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
I've lost a lot of weight. 176 is 15 pounds away from my ultimate goal. I'm right there. Ugh, I hate when TikTok does this. This puzzle thing. I'm 5'7". I should weigh 160, 155. Doctor wants me to go to 160 tops. He doesn't want me to go to 155. I want to go to 155. Doctor says no, stop at 160, then we'll talk. But I want to go to 155. But I'm 176. I'm only 15 pounds away. I was 237. You know what I mean? That's a lot I've lost. It's actually amazing how much weight I've lost. And I feel great. That's the thing. I feel great. You know, it's funny. On PBS, as a kid, there was other things too. It just wasn't PBS for like Sesame Street. But there was another one. I used to watch a thing called Zoom. Magic Garden. That was local. I used to love watching that. There was a few, even Wonderama. I think they used to be on Sunday mornings. I can't remember. I never really got into Captain Kangaroo. There's a few of those programs as a kid. I was more into like the cartoons. That was my thing. like the Justice League superheroes on ABC. Oh my God, Space Ghost. So many. Yeah, He-Man was a little after me. Like you see that model right there? That's all me right there. Battle of the Planets, G-Force. Star Blazers. That was my shit. Voltron. I used to love anything with space theme. Even there was one with a family. Oh God, what was the name of that? Oh my, Herculoids? The Herculoids? I think it was. Anything that had to do with like space or I was into. But that one, right there, that model, that was a big one for me. Oh my gosh. The cartoons were it. See, the kids from this generation, they don't know what it was like to grow up on Saturday mornings. It was all cartoons. On every major network, it was all cartoons. They competed with each other. Yes, I do remember Mr. Gadget. And who was the actor that did it? Don, the guy from Get Smart, wasn't it? I can't remember who was the actor. Yeah. You know, I'm actually going to do that. If I had time, because I got to do shows soon, I actually wouldn't mind going to treat myself with some Captain Crunch or Crunch Berries, which I will not eat. But now that you're mentioning it, I wouldn't mind having. I used to love Captain Crunch or the Crunch Berries when I was a little kid. It was my favorite cereal. It really was. It was my favorite. Just out of shits and giggles memory, I wouldn't mind. I wasn't big on the Lucky Charms. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm not a marshmallow person. I can't eat s'mores. It sucks to be me. Yes, definitely the prizes. And Cracker Jacks too. But the cereal boxes, yes. And not even the back of the cereal boxes. Sticking my hand in the cereal just to get the prize. Oh my God. Are you kidding? Uh-oh. Mom with the light. Oh, that was not me. Alexa, shut living room lights.
Okay.
That's Mom. I mean, she's awake. Oh my gosh, yes. For sure. Tricks is for kids. Tricks was good. But that's almost like I could eat Tricks or Fruit Loops. I used to once in a while, or even Apple Jacks. If I wanted to change the flavor from time to time, that would be my alternate. But for me, it was all about Captain Crunch. I used to love Captain Crunch. Oh my God. I'm also big on Raisin Bran, but I don't like raisins, so Bran Flakes. I'm pretty big on that with sliced strawberries or blueberries. That kind of deal. KJ, you wouldn't know about cartoons or cereals. You're too young. I used to play marbles and jacks. What about Scullies? With the caps. Everybody had their caps, Scullies. Oh, yeah, the Jack Stowe. Then there was Hacky Sack for a minute with my friends. The Hacky Sack. Oh my gosh. So much. Just to... Of course we are. But they don't know anything about this. Because you got to remember, we had to make the most of games because there was no digital. There was no iPhones. There was no, you know what I mean, no consoles. We had to make do with what we had. and play outside with our friends. I was big on baseball, like sports. Definite sports. It was number one. That's all I did. Play sports. Except basketball. Never got into basketball. But baseball, football, big. Big time. Almost every day. I'm getting a lot of these inactivity things. It's driving me nuts today. Wow. And we used to play a lot of cards, my friends and I, in my house. Like we used to love playing Hearts. If you ever played the game Hearts. I don't even know how to play it again. It's been that long. I never was into dominoes. Hearts wasn't Hearts. Wasn't Hearts. Spades. We used to go nuts with spades, with teams. Oh my gosh. Spades was a big game. And then there was the real quarters. Not Pong. Ball. Quarters. Bouncing the quarter into the cup. Drink. Oh, Rummy for sure. Rummy 500. Oh, for sure. Rummy was big too. But Rummy 500 with the points. With teams. Oh, it should be great. Oh, those were the days. You're giving me so many flashbacks right now. Seriously. And hello to Steph if you're still there. I was never into darts. Trying to think of the games. There was a lot of board games too, but I would be here all day. Oh, another big one. Huge. Yahtzee. And triple Yahtzee. Oh, Yahtzee was huge. With my friends. Oh my God. Yahtzee. Yahtzee. Yahtzee was it. I'll still play Yahtzee to this day. I love Yahtzee. Yes, I've played all those. Yep. Monopoly, Game of Life, Sorry, all those. Yeah, we all played those board games. Battleship for me. I even had electronic Battleship. Oh, Connect 4. Trouble, where you pop. There's so many. Are you kidding? But Yahtzee was big. Oh my God, Yahtzee. The 3 rolls. And oh, that is a fun game. Yahtzee's a fun game. If I had a lot of people to hang out with, I want to play Yahtzee. It's been so long. And now with a printer, all you got to do is, I would get a piece of paper, make my Yahtzee board, the Yahtzee things, and print them out. I wouldn't buy it. Buy 5 dice, make my own chart, the Yahtzee thing, and print them out. Or actually, I wouldn't have to do that. I'd just get one off the computer, screenshot it, and print them. That's what I would do. KJ doesn't know anything about this. KJ doesn't even watch movies. We gotta do a movie night. We're supposed to do a comedy one next. Okay, before I leave, because I've got to go. It's 3:30. Oh my God, let me check the station. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm in good shape. I gotta make sure Martin show is going on time. Perfect. I need an ad. Get the bishop ready. I don't even need an ad. The bishop's ready. Perfect. I'm in good shape. Okay. You only get one answer for this. Your favorite Christmas movie of all time. That is so hard. Only one answer. And I would have to think about it for myself. Favorite Christmas movie of all time. Oh my God, that is so hard. I mean, because Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is one of my favorite with the cartoon type things. They're not really cartoons. But I used to love Rudolph. I still do. I ain't gonna lie. But a Christmas movie. How about the homeless man who stayed in the rich man's house? I don't know. You like black and white Christmas movies. I mean, Miracle on 34th Street, the original, with Natalie Wood as the little kid was great. That's classic. That is a classic movie. I mean, that really is great. With Macy's and Gimbals and... Oh my God, that is a classic. And do not say Die Hard. That is so hard. Okay, I'm going to Google it before I leave. I want to see what they're... Because, no, Wonderful Life, I mean, it's... I get it. But how many times can you see that? Oh, my God. All right. Let's see what they say here. This is their top, which I am not saying I agree with it. I'm going all the way. Die Hard is on there, number 16. Home Alone. Home Alone is a cute Christmas movie. But is it Santa? The Grinch? Elf? Okay, now we're getting into it. It's a Wonderful Life is number 1. No freaking surprise. No surprise. It's a Wonderful Life is number 1. A Christmas Story, 1983. I don't remember that one. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Charlie Brown, Elf, Grinch, Love Actually, I don't even know that. Bad Santa, I seen that. Muppet, no. Oh, one of my favorites. The Year Without a Santa Claus, I love that one. With Heat Miser and Freeze Miser. Dan 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 dan. I'm Mr. Let me stop. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is up there, number 10. Home Alone, 11. Trading Places. The Nightmare Before Christmas. White Christmas. Miracle on 34th Street. Die Hard. I'm going up the order from 1 up. One of my favorites, Christmas Vacation, because I am Griswold with the lights. The Holdovers, I don't even know what that is. Gremlins, wow. Christmas in Connecticut. Claus. How did Santa Claus really get his start? It's a Netflix movie. Oh, I would like to see that. The original of Santa. I don't think I've ever seen that. I might have to see that. How did Santa really get his start? This gorgeously animated Netflix film offers a compelling origin story about a young postman and a toy maker in 19th century Norway who pair up for each other's benefit to have kids write letters in exchange for toys. Wow, I might have to see that one. Rudolph, do you remember Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? How he tells you? Absolutely. Used to be on either CBS. I think CBS played a lot of them, like Frosty, Rudolph. CBS was the one that played a lot of them. I am a diehard those Christmas stuff. You're talking to the right person. El Camino Christmas. I don't think I've ever seen that. The Santa Claus. So it depends. I may have to see that Claus one. The origin story. Polar Express. I wonder how. I don't think I've ever seen that. That looks good. Can you believe Die Hard is number 2 on one list? And I know Mr. Christmas is in chat before I leave. Mr. Christmas. What is your... Oh, he doesn't watch many movies. I forgot. Oh, he's going to have to get schooled. Mr. Christmas is KJ, you know. Susie. He's Mr. Christmas. And I mean, like, seriously. You've never seen me with my Christmas stuff in this house. You will this year. For the first time. You will see. On TikTok. They're going to experience my Christmas. Which I have to start going to the shed soon to get all that shit ready. And my attic. That's how I tore my shoulder 6 years ago, where I had to get rotator cuff surgery, getting the decorations out of that top space up there. I don't know if he's still here. KJ, are you still here before I leave? We're going to have to do a movie night. He has to see Miracle on 34th Street. If you believe in Santa, if you're a person, that is one of the best movies. Have you ever seen Miracle on 34th Street? It's black and white. They made a remake. I'm on your second monitor. Have you ever seen Miracle on 34th Street? You have not? Oh, you're gonna freak out because this is one of the best Santa is Real movies ever. Oh my God. It's one of the best movies ever. It's in black and white. Can you handle a black and white movie? They might have it in colorized. You've seen Home Alone, right? That's a comedy. Tell me you've seen Home Alone. Oh my God, I'm gonna have an attack. Have you seen any Christmas movies? This is like almost bugging me out. You're Mr. Christmas and you haven't seen... Okay, Polar Express. That's a decent animated. That's the only one? Oh my gosh. Oh, forget it. Forget about that. Doesn't count. We're talking about movies. Even the Santa Claus with Tim Allen, which is comedy. Elf is comedy. Christmas Story is a classic. We had movie night a few weeks ago, which was terrifying because of Terrifier 3. Exorcist was good. I can do movie night. No, the Santa Claus where he has to become Santa Claus. I don't want to say it because he's never seen it. There was actually sequels. Home Alone is great. Oh no, but we're gonna go more traditional. We're gonna go more traditional Christmas movies. We're not doing Die Hard, even though a lot of people consider that a Christmas movie. We're not gonna do the Die Hard. Oh my God, there's so many Christmas movies. It's hard to even A Christmas Carol. I would go with the one with George C. Scott though, because there's so many remakes of that one. Oh my God, you haven't seen freaking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the animated? Well, it's not really animated. It's more like puppet. I forgot what they called it. It's one of my favorites, Rudolph. And The Year Without a Santa Claus. Because Santa was sick. I don't want to give that one away either. Those are my favorites as a little kid. Why do you think I've missed a Christmas? Are you kidding me? The stop motion one, I've seen like 20 minutes of it when I was younger. There is no name for it at this point, Susie. And I can't share it on the screen because I'll get in trouble. Dun, dun, dun. It is that one. Oh my. We're starting with Miracle on 34th Street. We'll have to do two back to back. Miracle on 34th. I would do Wonderful Life, but I don't know if he'd feel that. It's a beautiful story. But we got to do more Christmassy. I would do the Santa Claus comedy or Elf comedy or even National, well, I don't want to go that far, Christmas Vacation. Home Alone, please look up It Happened on Fifth Avenue. We'll talk about this more when we plan a movie night. But we're going to need a Christmas movie night. But first, we have to think about a Halloween. We're definitely doing Halloweens 1 and 2, the originals. Definite. That's a must. And I'm even going to throw Evil Dead 1 and 2 original. Like, Halloween is, I love the original Halloween. Exactly. We still got to get through Halloween. What are you, reading my mind now? I mean, really? We'll have a movie night. It's private screening. It can only be 10 of us tops, including me. Okay, I got to do a live show, 11 a.m. to 12 noon Monday. No. Ask KJ. You guys just get a. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to get you. Oh no, I can send it to you on TikTok. You're gonna get a link, and then you're gonna join us in that link. You do nothing else. KJ, I forgot how I sent it to him. I don't know if it was through email or. It could be TikTok. That's not a problem. It's just a clickable link, and you join us in the studio. And we watched. It was like 7 of us watching movies a couple of weeks ago. And we get to talk to each other, but we mute. But sometimes we'll take a break, talk. Yeah, that's the movie I got sick. Yeah. Terrifier 3. I actually got sick. they weren't feeling it either. Trust me, Nick and KJ weren't feeling it either. It just got way. They crossed the line with the Santa thing with me. They crossed the line. It literally got me ill. They went. They really. It got to the point where it was offensive. Nani Gavak! Vedi mi vakel.
No kidding.
Where's my baby? Is that my Nani Gavak? Where's my baby? I haven't seen him. He wants to go outside. My Nani Gavak.
Baby, yeah. Okay, buddy.
You are my nanas.
The baby wants to go outside. Okay, my love, yes.
It's Mama, but it's Tycho. He wants to go outside. You want to go outside? Does my baby want to go outside? There he comes. You want to go outside? You want to go out? You want to go outside? Yes? Of course you do. Because you are the baby. What? What's the matter with my baby? What? I know what you want.
The baby wants to go outside.
Baby wants to go outside. Is it the baby?
Oh my God.
Susie says hello, Ma. She lives in Texas.
Hi there, Susie. I wish I could go to Texas.
Oh, please let her go to Texas and stay with you
With
for
my hat
for a
and
few.
my boots
With her hat and her boots, she said.
on top of a horse.
Mom wants to get on top of a horse.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh my gosh, what a stereotype that is, right?
Hey, my father had a horse.
Susie, that's so funny. I'll go to Tennessee and hang out with KJ, where Mom goes with you. And hangs out in Texas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm kidding. I couldn't do that. I would have to go hang out with you too.
Yeah, man.
You kidding? You think I'm gonna just send Mom alone? That wouldn't happen. Oh my gosh.
That's cute.
Oh, that made me. Actually, Tennessee's not that far from Texas, right? No.
Wow.
You got to go to Arkansas and then come down, or Oklahoma and then come down, or you could just come down the other way. Yeah, exactly. He's in Western Tennessee. He can go down into what, Alabama, Mississippi, and head west, or go through Arkansas, Oklahoma, and head south.
Stop it.
Am I right? I think I'm right. I'm pretty good with geography. No, go north. I see. I'm.
Right, we gotta take time.
KJ's like, I'm not hanging out with those nut jobs. To keep them away from me. I could just see it. He'd be all quiet. I know it. He would be like all quiet, like just hanging out in the background and just like watching. I could just see it because he's quiet. At least I think he's quiet. And he'd be just like hanging.
What a beautiful day.
These people are cray cray. Oh my gosh. It would be fun though. I like to have a good time. Mom knows that. Mom likes to have a good time. Right, Ma?
Sure. Life
Oh,
is
now
too
he's hitting
short.
my arm to take him out. He's hitting my arm. He's right here. He's insisting.
Oh, yeah.
He's insisting now. Papina.
He wants to go outside.
What's the matter with my papins?
He's so beautiful.
You are my baby. Look at them. You are my baby, Papa. What does Papi want? Papi wants to go outside. That's what Papi wants. That's what Papi wants. Papi wants to go outside.
There he goes.
He's a Pomsky. I gotta take him out. I gotta get off. He's a Pomsky, half Pomeranian, half Husky. It's a special breed. A very expensive breed, by the way. Not cheap. He looks just like a husky, but medium size. He looks just like a husky. Completely husky. Want to see him?
Yeah, show him.
There he is. Oh shit, what was that? No! There's the baby! That is my nanny, Skavak. Are you the baby, Skavak? Are you the baby? I know what the baby wants. Huh? Is that my nannies?
Oh, God.
The babies! Is that my baby, Skavak? He wants to go out. I gotta take him. I gotta take him out. I can't tease him like that. I cannot tease him. I don't know what fell, but I gotta find out because he finds a way to get
Oh, he
everything.
likes to go and grab everything.
I know, that's why I gotta see what fell.
Okay, Taquito, Taco. Sit
Oh,
down.
that.
Billy's gonna
This is
take
the thing
you
to clean my lenses. That's what fell.
out. Billy's gonna take
Anyway, I'm getting off because I've got to do work and take him outside and eat because I haven't had anything to eat yet. I know. I know. The Huskies talk a lot. They do a lot of talking,
There he goes.
and you could see they if they could talk they would. They try to
Oh, they're very smart.
he tries to talk.
They're very smart. Oh.
I know. We're going. Anyway, KJ, Susie, I'll see you guys tonight. I'll be on after 9. You can hear it, right? I'll see you after 9 if you guys are around. Oh, no. Maybe a little later because I'm watching baseball. It's big. Right now, it's all about baseball for me. Well, we'll see. Anyway, love to everybody that's watching on any of the platforms. Have a great rest of your afternoon. And I'll be back at some point later on. Yeah, that's why I have to do his show tonight from 7 to 9 Eastern. That's why I said after 9.
You wanna go outside?
But then I want to watch baseball. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a